Test. Test 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Hello. Yes, I am muted. No wonder no one's responding to me. So, quick recap. I feel all alone. I'm right here. Hello, Ray. Hello, Jace. Now, Jason, I know you're at work, but Ray, if you want to jump on, the link's in there somewhere. There's Cross Anchors. Hey, you're welcome to join in on panel as well. The link's in the chat. Now, Ray, listen to this. My son ate daffodil bulbs instead of onions, but that's really serious. He's in hospital. Yes, he's still a bit yellow, but he should be coming out in spring. Now the question is, Ray, are you still breathing, or are you still rolling on the floor? uh, I found out my toaster wasn't waterproof. I was shocked. Oh god. Oh, if I'm getting this much laughter out of this one, I'm pretty sure Ray is gonna end up 6 feet under. Welcome to Plastic Surgery Addicts Anonymous. I see a few new faces this week, and I must say, I'm disappointed. Oh god. See, you know you're a dad when you laugh at these silly jokes. Thank God for nipples. Otherwise, boobs would be pointless. Oh god. This might be one of the more amusing trackside beans in history. Just me and Ray going back and forth with dad jokes. Oh. Whatever you do, don't look at the sun through a colander. You will strain your eyes. Yeah, Come on, Ray. Let's jump on here together and let's laugh at each other. Let's laugh at each other's jokes. I mean, I've got a whole I've got a whole list. I can go for days. Hey, Ali. There's Ray. You're muted, Ray.
There it goes. That's all right. Jason wants us to have a pun battle. Fine.
Yeah. No, because I was looking through this. I was going through Reddit the other day, and all of a sudden up popped this suggestion: dad jokes. I'm like, join.
I'm gonna start collecting highlighters.
And literally, like, I'll go through them, and I'll start sniggering and giggling, and the wife just looks at me like, "What is going on?" I'm like, "Oh, nothing. You won't understand." Because every time I tell her the joke, she just looks at me like, "Huh?"
I'm gonna start collecting highlighters. Mark my words.
Oh God.
Mm-mm.
Oh. Now why isn't my headphones working?
Well, you go to store reopens after lockdown. People lined up for blocks.
Oh.
Bum.
Hang on. What do you call a servant that only serves steak? A fillet minion.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna try and get work done.
Yeah. My wife drove her car into a lake to fit the headlights. Let's see how much work Ray can get done.
Probably none at this rate.
Actually, we should do a test. You should go into one of those meetings of yours that you do on the computer, and just have us on the side, and we'll just tell you dad jokes, and we'll just see how much of a straight face you can keep.
Knock on wood. Thankfully, on Fridays I don't have many. In fact, I don't think only one I had was earlier this morning, so I think I'm done for the day as far as that goes.
Oh, damn.
Yep, I only had the one. That was at 9. That was at 8:30 this morning.
Yeah, damn. That's annoying. What's this one? What kind of belly button does a car have? An Audi.
You could almost turn that one around and say what kind of well, actually that wouldn't work anyways. I was going to say about a ship, maybe it would be a naval. You know.
Nah, actually, it would be favorite piercing, I reckon. Because that's what a navel is. It's a piercing.
Yeah.
Jason, where is he? He's meant to be here. You're the one with his phone number. Just call him. Just spam his phone. Just go ring, 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 ring.
Yeah, normally I'm seeing all sorts of types of messages from him this morning, but I haven't seen anything from him today. He might be sleeping after that 4.5 hour marathon he did yesterday.
Yeah. Well, if I knew he was going to do that, I would have jumped on. But I got tired and I fell asleep. Why am I online? Because we all kind of forgot yesterday, and I'm unemployed and bored.
Autopsy Club party here tonight. Open mic night. You want to run that one by you again there, Shannon?
Say what?
Autopsy Club party here this Saturday. Open mic night.
Oh.
Uh,
Oh, here we go. He just messaged me, says he has a meeting at 11 and we'll try to get on before. All right, we'll screw him up. We'll get him to we'll join in on his meeting.
You know, that last one, that takes a lot of guts. Anyway,
How you take school pictures in 2020? With a zoom lens. Ally, jump on. Same with you, Brian. Jump
when you said life would get back to normal after June, July.
Come on, guys, join in. Join in the chat.
Never play tennis with a cymbal. That makes a terrible racket.
Oh. I went to the doctor and told him I broke my arm in 2 places. He said stop going to those places. Uh-oh.
Bomb.
My wife was very excited to finally introduce our kids to her sister. It was anticlimactic.
But I'm bummed.
Everyone else seems to be enjoying this.
Eyes hurt from excessive screen time. There's a nap for that. The thing of it is I'm not even watching the chat. I'm sure that everybody's in there just groaning at this point.
Oh, well, I'm starting to get emoticons, so the fact that they're sending emoticons means they're incapable of typing. What kind of health insurance do Halloween creatures have? Mediscare. Oh, here's a train-related one. What did the train conductor use to murder his ex-wife? Investigators aren't sure yet, but they discovered he had a locomotive.
Oxygen and magnesium are dating. OMG. I have a friend who speaks to his garden. Yes, Jack and the beans talk.
Jason says, someone asked me DC versus DCC. I said, well, that depends. No, wait, those are diapers. My daughter wanted to know how heavy can 60 seconds be. I said, wait a minute.
Broken barometer for sale. No pressure. Mm.
Oh God! Oh, I'm not touching this one with a 10-foot pole. This will definitely get us a M rating and some unhappy people. Hey, Mike. Here, come on. Either you or Brian jump on. Let's have a chat.
I got a new job as a guillotine operator. Be headed there shortly.
Oh.
I think they lost their minds. I'm not sure.
My horse was very sick, so I had to take him to the vet. Thankfully, he's in a stable condition.
Oh, what the heck was I doing?
Oh. Ray, why haven't these been done? I don't know. There was something in my ear. Mike, hey Shannon, getting ready for work and Brian's helping. So either you're having a shower and he's trying to get your clothes dry in the dryer, or you've lost your pants and you're both running around the house looking for your pants.
Not cool.
What? I can guarantee most of us at night, once we're off camera, just walk around in our underwear. Why do dogs float so well? Because they're good boys.
That's what I do. Work on that. There it is.
When you start to excel, people start to spread sheet.
Word.
Oh. Oh, what's for lunch, Mike? Who can drink 5 liters of gas and not get sick? Jerry can.
I got a friend of mine that's addicted to the brake fluid. Says he can stop anytime.
Oh.
Dun 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 dun.
Then who's the Jedi that fell off the building? Anakin Skywalker. A mother says, "Help, I'm hurt. Hurry, call me an ambulance." The father responds, "You're an ambulance." Hi, Joelle. Bye,
Yeah.
Joelle. Hey, John. John's here. Ooh, them fighting words.
Be right back.
All right. Only about 10% of my dad jokes are funny. I guess I'm just a 1 pun in 10 dad. So what's everyone doing this Friday morning? Mike, what do you mean Mexican? Is he making you Mexican food? Hey Roy. Hey Dwight. So yeah, so for anyone wondering why I'm doing this today, is because a few things happened yesterday. Ali knows what's happened. Steve Arnold knows what's happened. I've hinted to it at the start of the stream a few times. So yeah, so because of everything that happened, I was trying to go backwards and forwards, left and right, and I just ended up making myself tired. Passed out, completely forgot, about doing trackside beans. But yeah, the short version is some things happened at work yesterday, and things weren't handled in the correct manner by my employer, and now I am no longer employed by that place of work. Yeah, everything's fine, John. Like, I'm just cruising at the moment. Like, for anyone who might be worried about me, I can tell you right now, you don't need to be. Um, of all people, the last person I ever expected to call me today was my old boss, who, I told him straight. I told him several times. I told him today. He is an a-hole to work for. And he agrees. And we both, came to terms, and like, we both, acted like a married couple. Every time we fight, we, get in each other's face, go nuts and whatnot. But yeah, no, he heard about it, and and I just told him, yeah, this is what happened, blah blah blah. And then yeah, and then about 3 4 hours later, without me even asking him to do anything, sent me a message saying, hey, this workshop's looking for a technician. Um, if you want it, let me know. I'll grab you the phone number, and you can have an interview next week. So I've got plenty of people out there that are actually willing to take me on and continue my career. Morning, Daniel. Hey, Mike, can you please make sure that once Brian's finished making your lunch, that he jumps on and has a chat? That is true, Jason. At least I have backup plans.
Now the defecation's hitting the ventilation system.
No, Daniel, it's not that I didn't get the job. It's that I technically got fired from my current job. Trust you, Container Man Roy, to figure out how to swear in chat without setting off any filters. I can tell you right now, John, I have landed on my feet already, so. But hey, it's Friday. Kids are in bed. Wife's having a shower. I'm working on my trains. And I just want bugger it, I'm having a rest. I'm going to sit here, talk crap. Update the community, since we're all such a close niche family. But there's still plenty to come, so.
There it is. That's what I need. Need that first. No, that's not there. That's there. Idiot.
Ray, stop pretending you know how to count.
Uh-huh. 1, 3, 5. Come on. Ah, there we go. There.
Container Man Roy, I can tell you right now, the best friends are always the ones that give you crap. Isn't that right, Ray? If you have mates that don't give you crap, they're not good enough friends. It's the way the world works. We're always pushing each other further forward than we can ever imagine. And the only way to do that is to give each other shit.
Well, I get plenty of it.
Oh.
I hate Excel online. Come on. All right, fine. I'll just do it the hard way.
Actually, you know what? Whilst this is all happening, with the very little money I have left with me, I'm going to buy a game. Hey, Joe Raider.
Hey, Joe.
Now,
that's a slash 20. That would make crap. I think that's it. Yeah. I'm over the blaze. That takes care of that. Takes care of that. Yeah, gotta love it when they want to do last minute system testing. That's what I was working on something else, and they're like, "Hey, can we get this tested today?"
Yeah. I don't have to worry about that right now anymore. Now, is this the one I want?
Please enter
Yes.
the right. What?
The Jackbox Play Pack 3.
Oh. Yeah, you forgot a few numbers there, dum dum.
The Jack.
There we go.
I heard you were talking smack.
Yeah, because I'm like you now.
I got an appointment in about a half hour, so I don't have long, but I thought I'd come comment on your hair for a couple minutes.
Yeah. What's the appointment for? Do you have a job interview or something?
What's going on, Heath?
Not much, Ray. You're just in everybody's live streams lately.
I don't know how that works. I really don't.
Hey, it's Claude.
It's like,
well, the thing is Shannon and I was trading bad dad jokes for a little bit.
Yeah, I heard I missed that. All right.
Yeah, well.
Was it just really trippy for anyone else that Claude's camera was pointing up and his face was the correct way because he was leaning over, but then he opened up the cabinet and took something out of it that was completely in the wrong orientation? It completely messed me up. I thought he came on the right way up, and then all of a sudden he was the wrong way down.
Yeah.
You just have to stay on your head to watch him, that's all.
Apparently.
Yeah. Now, so Heath, what's this appointment for?
He looks normal, but then when he opens the cabinet, it all falls apart. And he was the wrong way down.
Yeah.
Now, wait a minute, Heath. Hold on a second. You said normal? There's nobody in this community that's normal.
Well, that is a fact I will not argue with.
Ray, you got that right. You definitely got that right.
Morning, Claude.
Good morning. How y'all doing?
Hey, Claude.
Hi, Heath.
So is anybody watching the chat?
I am.
Get ready to. I don't have it on yet.
Yeah. No, I was going to say, Heath, because I already told everyone else, and I'm guessing you haven't heard yet, but I'm in the same boat as you now.
No job?
No job.
No, really?
Oh, man. It was.
What happened?
It was okay. It was one of those moments where if it was a movie, you'd look at it and go, HR would not have this. This goes against everything.
So the mechanic shop let you go?
Oh, man. More, they insulted me to my face. The boss literally attacked me personally and somewhat emotionally.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
What'd you do? Kick his dog or something?
No. Apparently, I'm a drug addict and have been for the last 4 years, and it's the wrong thing to do to have a doctor's appointment on the first day back.
Okay. Well, that sounds a little strange.
Yeah, but it's like, I bet you had that doctor's appointment scheduled long before you knew you had to go back to work.
Oh, yeah.
Or at least that's my assumption. I mean,
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
I could be wrong.
No, that doctor's appointment takes a month and a half to book.
Yeah.
Do you guys have labor laws and stuff there? That looks worse.
Yeah, no, because, okay. I'll wait for more people to, I don't want to slander. This could get me in a lot of trouble, actually. I'll tell you guys.
Don't get into too many details.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Well, hey, maybe the train shop thing will work out, and it'll all work out better in the end, anyway.
Oh yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, Because
Can you apply to the police force now, though? I mean, I know you weren't a full mechanic, but you did the apprenticeship or whatever for 13 years, right? So
no,
can you just
I'm into my
apply for
third
the?
year of my apprenticeship, but I've been in the industry for the last 13 years.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, but I spoke to the what's it called? The tech school where I go do my theory and practical assessments.
Yep.
And I can finish all those assessments. I can finish all the bookwork and all the theory stuff and get signed off on all that. I found out after I finished this year, next year I only had 3 more units, so I'll pay for those units out of my own pocket. Finish the training completely on the school side of it, and then once that's done, all I have to do is literally go back to a workshop, work for the workshop. They have to sign me off on, because I've got another booklet which is like an evidence book, and basically everything everything I learned at the school. If I can prove and apply it at work, then the employer goes, yes, he's learnt this, he has applied it at work, he knows what he's fucking doing.
So, but can you take in the U.S. it's called the civil servants exam? Can you take the exam to get into the police force now? Like, is it worth it to? Because that was the ultimate goal anyway, right?
Yeah, it is, but at the moment, with the way things are going, I don't think they're picking up anyone at the moment. But in saying that, I've got my mate, he's in the police force, and he's already told me when I do decide to, go down that path, he'll go, okay, talk to this person, do that, and he'll pretty much, guide me all the way through it.
Okay.
Yeah, because the good thing about it is once I do get into the police academy, I start getting paid immediately.
Oh, you do?
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, you get paid like, I think when you first start, you get paid like $1,000 before tax a week. So
Didn't they do that in the U.S. also? I would actually, with everything going on in the U.S., I wouldn't be surprised if police forces here are still doing some hiring if they have the budget. I don't know about Australia, but
Victoria, they're predicting that the crisis happening in Victoria is going to send all of Australia into a recession.
well, we're already there in the U.S. So
yeah, but yeah, now I'm just waiting on an email from the train shop because I spoke to them the other day. And yeah, and like as I was just saying before, of all people, I had my old boss, who I thought was an a-hole, call me up, said, "Are you okay? What happened?" And I explained everything to him, and he's like, "My God," And like for the years I used to work for this guy, like towards the end, I just thought he was the biggest dick in the world. Hated working for him, but I enjoyed the job. But yeah, but that's another story. But yeah, and then about 3-4 hours later, he sends me a message. He's going, "Hey, I just spoke to this workshop. They're looking for a mechanic. If you want it, he's willing to talk to you."
nice, good,
Yeah. So
good.
and I found out there's another workshop around the corner from where I was working. They're looking for a tech, and I know one of the apprentices there. So
Yeah.
so as long as my more recent old boss doesn't spread a bad name,
Well, but even if he does, I mean, yeah. If he does say anything, you'll have recourse.
yeah. But the thing is, here's the thing: who would you rather believe? Would you rather believe someone who's still in an apprenticeship and training, or would you believe a fully qualified mechanic and employer and someone who owns a business?
Yeah, I mean, does his business have a good reputation?
Somewhat, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
So I hear the same beeping that I heard on my stream the other day. Is the beeping Ray? Have we figured out who the beeping is yet?
it must be Ray because Yeah. Hey, Sparky.
Oh,
Sparky. I always see you in chat, but I never see you on panel. We're going to change that today.
you think you're gonna get? He's probably at work. I think Sparky works on Fridays.
Does this unemployed face look like it cares?
Hey, look at it this way, Shannon. Now you have 24/7 to work on building up back on track.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But you know what's even funnier?
And Heath,
Okay,
you
so
said that like
so that was at the start of the day. So yesterday I was at work for no more than half an hour. Literally, it
Yeah.
all transpired half an hour after I clocked on. And it was like, Jesus Christ. Then
Ally is saying that you should take that last guy off your referral list on your CV.
Ali, he was never on my referral list to begin with. But thanks for the advice. Yeah, so
Hey,
that
don't get snarky now, Shannon.
Nah.
I know you're upset, but don't be getting
Nah.
snarky at Ally.
No, I'm not. I didn't mean
he's always
to.
snarky at Ally.
I forgot. The drugs have worn off. I'm a little snappy. I need to drink.
If
No.
you start getting snarky with Ally, we're gonna have another DC conversation.
Oh,
Yeah.
hang on. Let me go get the gloves.
So,
Yeah, nah. So that happened yesterday morning, and then obviously I get home. You know, I'm like, oh, this is bullcrap. Right. So I'm like, screw it. I'm gonna work on my Key Imports Challenger, the brass one. You know, because I got it the other day. And I'm like, I want to put DCC in it, so let's see what it's gonna take. So I pull apart the tender, take the wheels off, and then I'm like, okay, there's a base plate. That base plate's soldered in, so I have to take that base plate off. Okay, where's my blowtorch? So I'm heating up the base, you know, trying to get it hot to dislodge the solder joints. And it's starting to move. I'm like, yes, it's about to come off. What do you think happens next?
Your torch runs out of butane or whatever the torch
no,
is.
all of them come loose at the same time.
No.
Yep.
That's the other option. Yeah.
Yeah, literally, the whole tender just flat packed itself, and I'm just looking at it like, what?
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's why they use resistance soldering on it.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about it other than I know that's why they use it.
Yeah, well, I don't have that kind of soldering iron, so I have to use the blowtorch, and it was working because it was starting to dislodge, but I think the heat just, you know, stuck into the rest of it too long, and it just all fell apart. So that all happened. So then I'm heating up the whole thing to take all the individual pieces apart so I can have it all set out, clean them up. Over the last 2 days, I've spent maybe 12 hours putting that thing together. Not having a single idea how to put brass together, and I learned on the fly.
Well, to put brass together, don't you'd silver solder. You wouldn't use sort of regular solder. It's usually a silver solder process.
Yeah, you use silver solder, which here's the thing. I've done copper brazing, you know, when you do plumbing work. I've done that before. And I was rebuilding my stationary steam engine, you know, which I still need a couple of bits for it before I put it back together and paint.
Yeah.
So I had half an idea. So I just started putting together using the blowtorch. I had nothing else but the blowtorch, so I just used that. And apart from what did I break? I melted 2 handrail wires, so not the actual the holders, but the wire that goes through the holders. I melted them because, you know, they're only, you know, they're like a hair. They're thick as a hair, almost. So it doesn't take much heat to disintegrate them. And but I've got some brass wire that I can use to replace those, so that's not a worry. But it's now all together, and it's together in such a way where I can actually press fit the base onto the shell, and if I ever need to access the shell, I just pop it apart.
That all just sounds like trouble to me.
Shannon's middle name.
Yeah,
Oh,
pretty
it was
much.
from. Hang on, I'll go grab it.
Yeah, that's why I've never gotten into trying to get into one of those yet.
There's my handiwork.
Well, it looks pretty good.
Yeah, looks decent.
Yeah.
I don't think I would know that fell apart.
Yeah, exactly. But
Daniel Banks says the key to soldering like that is to use a lot of heat sinks on either side of the connection you're trying.
yeah, now that's what I started to learn because when I was soldering, I'm like, all right, this is not working. So what I ended up doing was getting a couple of wet sponges and laying the work on the sponge. So I'm like, okay, I don't want that to heat up, but I need that corner to heat up. So I'd lay, use the wet sponge to try and absorb the heat away from that section, but keep the heat in a different spot.
Hey, Claude, I noticed when you turned around, it looks like there's a spelling error on the back of your shirt.
There is. That's why it's getting worn in the shop. Yes, there definitely is a spelling error.
Ooh, hey Bernard. Yeah, Heath, real bad. Look, 80 close, 4+ hours. Someone stuck in it.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw his earlier comment. He said two trucks blew up on I-80.
Roy, did you have anything to do with that? Defeating the competition, are we?
Roy said he's in Iowa, so
Oh yeah,
hopefully
he says he's in Iowa. Sure. Let's take Ray's word for that.
Containerman 68 says, "I want one of those misspelled shirts." Yeah, you should.
Like...
You should keep them as a special run.
Yeah, no, I took them out. I could probably bring them back. I think I can because they don't actually delete. If you take it off, they don't actually delete it.
Yeah,
There's some legal reason is what they say on there, but I don't know what they don't explain it.
Michael
That's kinda
McCarville,
weird.
Shannon, I see a lot of room behind you not being used as a layout space. What's up with that? Michael.
I think it has to do with crystal, right?
Well, it has a lot. Hang on, let me change camera for a second.
And when I say crystal, I don't mean like diamonds. I mean like.
So, Michael, there's my layout, and here's my lounge room. And
Yeah, we know which one Shannon takes care of.
Yep. Hey, do you like what's on the dining room floor over there?
Oh, that's too funny. Is that really a pile of all your locomotives?
That is a pile of rolling stock that I've got to write up an Excel sheet to send to someone who is wanting to pretty much buy the lot.
Oh.
Oh, this one. Ooh. Oh, hang on. I think I just worked out how to work this. How do I sound? Okay, cool. I finally figured out how to get these to work through web. I've been trying to figure it out for the last 20 minutes. Yeah. When I start to talk, I kind of, I'm kind of like this. I'm focused, and then when I start talking, it just goes, zzz, and I don't see anything around me. So what's this meeting you have, Heath? Oh, is your pecker don't work? Because your pecker doesn't work? Look at Ray. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, what? Yeah, it was weird because I woke up this morning and I saw that and I actually got annoyed because I wasn't there. Nah. As I said, because of all because of all the bullcrap that happened. Like, yeah, like the wife, yeah, like the wife. What was I doing? I was doing something. I can't remember now. I'm pretty sure I ended up passing out in front of the computer at one point because I kind of woke up and I was like 4 videos in after watching half of another video. You know how you got the auto replay on YouTube? Yeah, I'll kind of look. I wasn't watching this, and back. Oh, there it is. Ray's trying to use sign language. Yeah, bring it up, share it. He's trying to shoot you. Hang on. Someone's trying to get my attention. Yeah. Oh, what?
Oh, I got a phone call. I'll be right back.
How's that better? Is that better?
Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2.
Now we've got to wait 20 seconds for them to respond.
Yeah.
Yeah, Heath, that unboxing you've got there, did you get that off eBay?
I did.
Asshole, I was watching that.
Then I won't even tell you how much I got it for.
Well, I know the guy had it on
Because
there
I didn't
for
pay what he was
100.
asking.
I think the guy had it on there for 100 or best offer.
Correct, and I did not pay 100.
Nah, you would have paid something like 80.
I did not pay 80.
Higher or lower?
Lower.
Ooh, 40.
No, not quite that low. I got it for 75. I don't know if it works yet, but I got it for 75.
What do you mean you don't know if it works?
Well, I haven't tested it yet.
Is it DC or DCC?
I believe we've determined that it is DCC. Yesterday when we took it apart, people weren't sure, but I did a little bit more research, and it
Do you have a picture
it looks
of the
like
board?
it is. I think it's a TCS DCC decoder.
Okay, do you have a picture of the board? Because I can tell you straight away.
I did eventually take it apart during the live stream.
Ray's just shaking his head.
Let's see if I can find the spot where I take it apart. I tell you, man, I always loved the GG ones, but then when Ray started talking about the blackjack, I was like, that has to be the coolest GG one out there. But then I saw the Conrail Bicentennial GG one. That thing is slick.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen that one.
Nah.
All right, let's see if I can find this decoder.
Yeah. You know what's really amusing though? As I said, I was watching that, and you snagged it out from under me. I'm like, you a-hole. Because as soon as I found out you acquired it, I'm like, I wonder if it was that one. And now I can confirm it. So you made me spend $102 on another one? Yeah, that's definitely DCC.
So I believe that's the TCS decoder, because of the Digitrax decoder. The LED, where the LED is mounted, looks a little bit different.
TCS.
Container Man says, "How come all I hear is Shannon?"
Is it still not fixed?
I was going to say, I hear everybody was fine. I don't know what everybody.
We're special.
There we go. Refresh the page.
I'm not going to go there.
Oh, yeah, it looks like, yeah, it does look like the K1D4.
Yeah.
Might be the older revision, though, because I do know they've updated it a couple times.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Train Freak and Michael McCarville both say it's fixed.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the TCS one.
Oh, yeah, no, definitely. I'm looking at it compared to a photo. And, yeah, all the components are lining up. All of the capacitors.
Yep. So, yeah, so I got to get that. I got to get that on a programming track and see.
That's annoying. Oh, because I wasn't sure if that was DCC or DC. So I was actually looking for a decoder.
Well, and I had looked for a decoder also, because the guy was like, "Yeah, I don't know if my dad put DCC in it." He's like, "But he tested it and it works." So I was like, "How did you test it if you don't know what it is?" So
yeah, that's annoying.
You know, the other thing of it is after you got that one, Heath, last night I went looking. I forgot which show it was, but I was looking around, and there was actually 3 of them on an HO scale, but one of them was an old AHM. The other one I wouldn't touch with a 10-foot pole, and then the other one, it looks like it's actually the Brunswick green and not the black. But,
yeah, and that's of the models. You got to be careful, because some of them are definitely. Yeah,
it's like I told Jason last night. I'd rather just hold on, save up the money and actually find one that's in halfway decent shape. But yeah, the Conrail. The other thing of it was, while I was looking for 4935 last night, somebody actually had up a 4800, the old rivets that actually showed the rivets, but it's painted the wrong color. It's actually painted black.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus. Well, in saying that, so yours is the Brunswick green, Heath, or is it the black?
It's the black.
Yeah, it's the black. There's a definite difference. But the thing is sometimes in some of these pictures that the folks are taking, it's hard to tell, because that green and the wrong lighting can show up black.
I'm trying to get a larger picture of this, and I can't find a larger picture. So here's the N scale one. Oh, here we go. This says it's a bigger picture. Oh, but I can't get it to. There we go. All right. Let's move this over here. Yeah, so now I want one of these, and there's a couple of them on sale for what do you call it?
Money.
$160.
Yeah, money.
Oh yeah.
I just think that's awesome looking.
I think it looks gay.
That is an awesome paint job on those GG ones like that.
What's that, Ray? I've got Blackjack 2 coming. He just muted himself.
So now I'm going to have 2 N scale guys beating me up about a freaking Blackjack GG1.
Yeah. That's the one you got? Yeah.
Yeah.
I was looking at that one also. Obviously, I was looking at that one also, but.
Yeah.
So does that one have a decoder
That
in
is
it or no?
4920.
All right, so I actually have to go because I'm gonna.
4925 as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
I got to get ready
49.35.
for my appointment. Oh, if it's from trains, it should work. They're
Oh yeah, I've
they're a
already bought
pretty
a few
big
things from
company.
him
Yeah.
several times.
AllyChat says, "Don't use gay as a slur, Shannon." I think there are some people that would agree with that,
Sorry, Ali.
like all of us.
Anyway, back to what I was originally doing before you jumped on. I was actually gonna.
Jackbox TV. That's what you were playing. All right.
Yeah.
I actually do have to run, guys. So
Who wants to play? It'll load up in a second. I'm sure Heath will be back. Jeez, this game's actually taking its time to start up.
What are you starting up?
Jackbox. A game that we can all play online.
Oh boy.
What the hell did I just miss? Oh, Michael's gone. Sparky needs a HO running. Huh. I have no idea why it's taking its time to start up, so let's end the task. And let's try again. I was going to say, are you dressed? What?
Not.
Because half the time you come out not dressed. Yes, I want chocolate.
Be right back.
Alright, Ray. Get it out.
Here, wait.
Thank you.
No. I'm not ready to chop them in here.
Actually, want to play Jackbox?
What? Join the mail in.
You.
What?
Wait a second! Don't rush me! Jesus, you told me to turn it down.
What are you doing? Is that a game you're playing?
It's a game I'm setting up for everyone else to play. Ugh. Join if you dare, guys. Join if you dare.
Hey, Allie, Jason, Sean, Steve. Who else is on here? Roy. Is Roy still with us? Oh, he said he'd be right back, so he's
Yeah.
not here.
What are you doing, Ali? Jackbox is for everyone to play. Last I checked, Sean, both boxcars are somewhere in Central North America. Yeah, but that's what I'm asking, Ali. You're not wanting to read you're not wanting to play, or
Did I mention I hate making trees?
yeah, no, I'm the same. Oh, Ray's on a mission.
Yeah, fun stuff.
It's a trivia game, Ali. All you got to do is just get on your phone, put in that web address, put in the code, and it'll join you up so we can all play this trivia game.
Actually, I hate to do this to you, Sean, but I'm gonna have to drop.
No, it's all good, Ray. You know, some of us work for a living.
I'll catch up with you guys later. Good to see you, Claude.
Righty, you too, Ray. Take care.
All right, see you,
Take it
Ray.
easy. See ya.
Okay, Ali. So quiet.
Ally's reading a book. What book you reading, Ally?
Hey, Jason, when did you go on lunch? Hi, Leslie. Hi, Liz, if you want to play, just go to that link and then put in that code. Is it done, Ali? Actually, Ali, did you hear Claude asking what book you're reading?
Hey, Leslie. She must have left.
Oh, Leslie, that link there is for a trivia game that we can all play online together. Claude, the book she's reading is called Once and Future.
Once and Future. Okay. Well, if it's only once and they're doing it now, how can they do it in the future?
That's actually a good way of thinking of it. Let me see if I can find the blurb for it.
I have no idea what it's about, but that's
Is this the book by Rose Capet, Ali? Yep, looks like I found the correct one. Okay, so if I'm reading this right, this is the blurb. I've been chased my whole life as a fugitive refugee in the territory controlled by the tyrannical Mercer Corporation. I've always had to hide who I am until I found Excalibur. Now I'm done hiding. My name is Ari Helix. I have a magic sword, a cranky wizard, and a revolution to start. When Ari crash lands on old Earth and pulls a magic sword from its ancient resting place, she's revealed to be the newest reincarnation of King Arthur. Then she meets Merlin, who has aged backwards over the centuries into a teenager, and together they must break the curse that keeps Arthur coming back. Their quest? Defeat the cruel, oppressive government and bring peace and equality to all humankind.
there you go.
Actually sounds like an interesting book to read. Honey. Bernard, go to that link, put in that code, and then you can do a trivia game with me. Actually, I'll move this over because a lot of people are going to look at that title just there and think it's a different word altogether. So let's just do that. No one wants to play with me. That came out wrong. Someone come play a game with me. Actually, we'll also wait for anyone who wants to join me. Hey, what do you reckon, Claude?
What's that?
Should I repaint the tender or should I sandblast the boiler?
Right now?
No, not right now.
Oh.
Because after sandblasting the tender, I'm looking at it, I'm like, it looks so pretty in brass.
Oh,
But now I don't know if I want to sandblast
leaving it brass. Yeah.
Sorry?
You're talking about leaving it brass?
I can't hear you.
Well, it depends. If you're going to run it, I would. Are you keeping it or are you selling it?
No, keeping it.
Well, it depends on what you want. Then, do you going to run it on your layout, or are you going to put it on the shelf? If I'm going to run it on the layout, I don't want it brass, and that's my opinion. But if I'm going to put it on the shelf, then it really doesn't matter, because I think the brass looks as good on the shelf. But if I'm going to run it on the layout, I'd rather it be painted.
Yeah, that actually makes sense. No, I do definitely want to run on the layout, but I don't know. It just looks so pretty.
Yeah, they do look good in natural brass.
The one thing I love is the medium I use to sandblast.
Mm-hmm.
It's aluminium oxide.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Gets bloody absolutely everywhere. Like, I've got it in my teeth. You know how when you get dirt in your teeth?
Yeah.
Imagine that, but it's constant for like a couple of hours. And it's basically all the aluminium is stuck to your teeth, and because it's like a fine powder already, it's hard to actually get rid of because it just gets stuck.
Well, that would not be good.
Oh, yeah, I know. No, it's definitely not good, but, you know, I was wearing a mask and I was wearing goggles, but what's happened is it all got stuck in my hair, so as it's falling down my face after I took everything off.
Yeah.
So... But no, it's good stuff because, like, it's like to give you an idea.
Well, it really wouldn't matter what you were using if you were using that or silicon beads or plastic beads. You know, there's all kinds of medium that you can use for blasting like that, but it's gonna get everywhere because it's so small.
Oh yeah, nah, definitely. But no, that's what I was saying. Like this stuff's so fine that I repainted a plastic passenger car 4 times before it actually started to eat away at the plastic. like that's how fine it is. Like it just, it doesn't take everything off, but obviously it is taking material off, but it's so minuscule.
Yeah.
I mean to do that to plastic after 4 times, pretty good.
Well, I would think on plastic it would start wearing into any of the molded in detail.
Well, that's the thing. Like it wasn't eating into the details. What it was doing was it was chipping off the corners of the plastic.
Ah. Yeah, and that's not good either.
Yeah. Like I think I might have lost 1 or 2 rivet details, but every time we painted and you look at it, you're like, oh yeah, no, all the rivets are still there, all the doors are still there, all the molded details are still there.
Yeah.
Hang on, I did say. Oh. Oh. Saw Jason say something before, I think.
Yeah,
Ally,
Sean,
do you want to play a game?
Sean's saying you can even use baking soda as blasting media, and I can believe that.
Yeah, I've tried using it, but either I need to bake my bicarb soda because it's not dry enough, or I'm getting moisture from the compressor. I have to amend that first before I try it again. Jason, I'm looking at getting a brass lacquer, but not too sure on making it DCC and sound with lighting. Yeah, I was gonna do DCC and sound with this, but now I've decided that I'll just do standard DCC. Because I'd rather destroy a $30 Dakota instead of a $180 Dakota. The spots are bright, Steve, and maybe too low. Do you have room to add resistor? Ooh. What are they talking about? You need to rebuild the brass like do you, Ray? Well, I've got first-hand experience. Might not know what I'm doing, but I've rebuilt one. So where's Steve today? Is he at a doctor's appointment or something today, or?
Excuse me. I don't know. I thought at one time he told me Sheila was off on Fridays.
Oh,
so,
that's right. He's heading to Train Mountain today.
Oh, that's right. He was going up there. Yep, that's why he's not on. He was talking about maybe trying to do a deal from up there tomorrow.
Yeah.
If he can get it to work. But he wasn't sure after the fires and stuff if they had still had the ability. I forgot. Yeah, he was going to Train Mountain this weekend.
Ray's back, but there's no face. No one wants to play games with me. It's just simple trivia. Jesus. The man, the legend,
I know you're not talking about me.
No, Shannon's a legend in his own mind.
Well, we knew that.
Hey, aren't we all though?
Well, I used to be.
Ally, the beeping returns.
I used to be, and then I got married, so I got straightened out on that real quick.
There's part of it.
Yeah.
Where's the other part of it?
Well, I'm getting there. This is the part that needs work.
What's wrong with it?
The last time I messed with it, the motor runs, but it does not pick up track power, and I think it's got something to do with the fact that the tender wasn't connected. But I haven't messed with it since. But there's loose parts on here and things of that nature that I've got to mess with. This thing, it's an old gem brass locomotive, but I just haven't had a chance to really mess with it.
And kind of like the old Fed brass. Yeah. That's pretty cool looking though. What is that? A tank? Is that a tank engine?
Yeah, it looks like a Camelback.
It's
Camelback,
yeah. It's a
That's
little
pretty cool.
little 040.
Yeah.
It was in a box. It was in a box of stuff that a buddy of mine was like, I don't know what to do with this. His wife picked it up and said, see what's in here, and if there's anything of value, let me know. And I'm like, okay. And of course, this was really the only thing of any, well, besides the power packs. But even at that, I went and did some research on this, and it's in its present state, it's not worth a whole lot. I'm hoping I can get it to run.
Well,
But that'll be
one that's kind of like that. It's an old Joe or Ken Kidder. They call it the Mud Hen. I don't know why it's an 040, but the previous owner had done it up like it is now.
There you go.
Little saddle tank. 04. Now this does run. Of course, it's DC, but it needs to be gone through. It's it's fairly old, and it's just got the worm drive down to the gear on the bottom and the back there.
Oh yeah.
So it does run. It just needs to be cleaned up and gone over and see if I can get a real small, just a mobile decoder in it.
Hey,
It may happen, it may not.
Hey, Claude, you want to talk about old?
That's my middle name.
Get a look at this.
Oh, Tycho. You got Tycho on the side of it. Oh.
This belonged to my dad. This is a die cast. It's from the 50s.
Oh, wow.
It's
That's
still
got to be
running.
one of the first ones then.
Yeah, and it still runs, and runs rather well too.
Well, that's the thing though. Back then they built stuff pretty nice,
Yeah.
We're so used to the crap we get now that, you got to pay through the nose to get anything that runs worth a damn.
That's because some genius gone, oh, we're not making money because they're not coming back. They're buying it and then staying away.
Yeah. But that was just the way things were done back then, especially at least in the States. But
oh yeah,
stuff was built well and lasted, and not anymore.
Well, that's like what manufacturing we had left here in Australia. Like the last few engines we built for, the Fords we had here, the Barracuda motor. They're a good motor. Like a stock motor with a stock head, you can put, you can work it to take 1,500 horses and do 9 seconds down the quarter mile.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
All you got to do is just upgrade the crank, the rods, and that's it.
Well, it's like the Chevy 283s they used to make here.
Mm.
Guys that pull them out of the cars and make hot rods out of them because you could bore them out and make them run like a striped 8.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
they lasted forever.
Yeah, half the
And
time
that's
the
why
car
they
would
quit
fall
making
apart
them.
around them.
That's a great little engine. It'd be a good engine today with nothing, with no catalytic converter or anything on it. It would work great.
327s.
Yeah. Well, not a Dodge 318, Chrysler 318. I had one of those in an Aspen. And man, with 4-speed overdrive, that sucker'd get up and go.
Well, the funny thing of it is in the boats, that's what they were using were the Chrysler 318s.
Yeah. And they
The
quit
bigger
making
boats.
them. And it's like, why?
Hey, Claude.
Doesn't make any sense. Oh, there you go. Is that a
This one here is the one that bent my bridge.
bench or bridge?
Yeah, the bridge I just got finished making from Central Valley. When this
Yeah.
thing goes across it sags
Oh, Lord.
because the locomotive itself is die-cast. This thing weighs 1 pound, 11.5 ounces in HO scale.
Holy moly.
It's an old man Tua.
That was back in the day when they
What is
knew
it?
we can't make traction tires.
Is that a consolidation?
Yeah.
Yeah, 282.
Nah, it looks like a Mikado.
Or Mikado, yeah, I'm sorry, not consolidation. It's got, I see the trucks on the back now.
Yeah, 282.
282, yeah, consolidation. Well, that's what I'm running, a bunch of those, but they're all narrow gauge, so they're K27s. Little bitty ones. They'd look like little puppy dog next to that thing.
I tell you what's also impressive. Of course, I'm not going to bring it over here, but I got an old AHM 210 that makes this thing look small.
Yeah, I've got a 210 back here, but it's buried, I bet. I actually finally put everything back in boxes where I could.
What?
get
You
to
packed
stuff
up?
and I can't get to it. I can't remember what brand it is though. But I've got one. I've got a 210 and it's. Let's see. Here it is. Wait a minute. Here's my paper.
Hey, Shannon.
Yeah, the one I've got's IE3.
Let's see, Vanderbilt
Hey, Ray.
tender, 210. Oh, there goes the tender.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
this one here is a little bit unique. It's got a pin that the tender slides in, or the tender has a pin that slides into the drawbar.
Yeah, no,
And-
a lot of old school N scale locomotives are like that. Hell,
And
this bloody
this
brass
thing is a-
loco's like that. It's a bloody, you have to slip the pin in. Right. Steve Anderson's asking if you put the steel rods in the bridge.
Yeah, the 210
Yeah.
I've got's an IHC.
This one here is an AHM. I've actually got the original box for it.
Yeah. Well, I remember the flyers for those for AHC stuff. Is that what AHM? I mean, not AHC.
I tell you what, though, this thing has got a really unique drive mechanism.
What, you put a gerbil in it?
There you go.
No, the motor, it's wild, Shannon. The motor actually sits here up inside the boiler, and then there's a jack shaft that actually goes through and just powers the front and rear, or the front two and the rear two drivers. So it's actually 8-wheel drive. The center one's dummy, but these two actually drive. This thing will pull for freaking ever.
Yeah. That's the thing, like, I find a lot of locomotives you buy today, HO or N-scale steam, they only have the one driver powered, and the rest of them you depend on the side rods. At most 2. And it's like, why? You wonder why they're having issues, and
What the heck?
That's because it's cheaper to do it that way.
it's like when
I don't know what
Wi-Fi
it
comes.
is with this.
What was that?
I don't know what it is with this staggering laptop with the freaking beeping. It's driving everybody nuts.
I don't hear the beeping though.
That's because Shannon's already nuts.
On that note, I'm getting a drink. No, it's not alcoholic because I've run out of alcohol at the moment, which might be a good thing.
Oh, mercy.
And no, Steve, I haven't done anything else with the bridge. Like I said, I mean, it's not going to be often that 282 is going to run across it. So, you know, I've got some ideas. Some folks have thrown some things out there, but having a center pier, which I know is not prototypical, but, you know, having that center pier there seems to help. So I'm not worried about it right now.
You know what you do, Ray? Just make sure when you get to the bridge, you have a little post sign that says 100 mile an hour.
You know, the weird thing of it is I mean, I could probably get away with not having anything there. It was more or less the first time I saw it kind of dip. It was like, wait a minute. And like I said, it's not like it's going to have that locomotive running across it constantly. So I could probably get away with not having that bridge pier or anything else. I mean, it would have probably hold up, but my fear was the heavier the locomotive that goes across that thing, the more it's going to eventually loosen things up to the point where it might collapse. It shouldn't, but, you know, I'm not going to take that chance.
Yeah, it's not.
No, I thought the same thing on mine, Ray. On this one I just finished. It's actually a micro-engineering kit, but I, of course, cobbled it together to make this span. And then I took that one piece, that arch piece there, to help keep it from spreading. That's actually a Fast Tracks radius guide. That's plywood, and the rest of it's micro-engineering bridge. And it's pretty firm now that I've got everything glued together. It doesn't, I mean, I can push down on it pretty good. I could probably put a 1.5 pound weight on it and it wouldn't sag. But
I mean, the thing of it is, too, is the first time I did that, I didn't exactly have everything, and I still really don't have everything put together on there yet. So it's just,
that makes a huge difference.
Yeah, I think now that it's all glued up, I think it might be okay, but I'm still not really wanting to take a chance.
Yeah, because as soon as I glued the bridge track to the bridge, and then glued the bridge legs down on the piers, man, that made a huge difference in how stout it was. Because the legs couldn't slide then, you know, with that weight on it. So now it gives a little bit if you push hard enough, but I don't know that it'll be noticeable with a model train going over it. Plus, I don't have anything that weighs really heavy. The heaviest thing I'll have going over it, I've got a F3 A and B set. They're both powered. That'll be the heaviest thing that goes over it. And I just can't imagine they'd be heavy enough to make that move much. But we shall see when I get to that point.
You're gonna pack that up and put it in your bed, right?
Yes, honey.
Thank you.
And I have to, because I'm gonna be asleep in the morning, and I know exactly what's gonna happen. The kids are gonna get into it.
Yeah. Alright, bed.
It's 1:35.
Aww.
Good night.
Say goodnight to
Good night,
them.
Gracie.
It's good, man.
No, you were about to walk away.
Good night, everyone.
No, that's not. No,
Good night, Gracie.
you get on camera and you say goodnight properly.
She's good. She's good, Shannon. Hey, Shannon, never forget. She knows where you sleep, man.
Yeah, I know. Hey.
Never forget that.
That That was perfect. Put him in the dark. He was usually there anyway.
Yeah. Okay. Well, my wife's fixing to have a bunch of friends over for a luncheon, and I'm sure they will be consuming copious amounts of wine. So I'm going to have to make myself scarce somehow.
Are you going to bed, Ali? Is that what you're saying goodnight?
Yeah, she was saying goodnight to. Thank you, Sean. And now I just got to put the timber trestle above it.
Nah, it does actually look like Ali's gone. Good night.
Did she leave?
Everyone's
Yeah,
saying bye to her. Oh, she was saying goodnight to Crystal.
That's what I thought. Okay. All right.
Getting closer.
Oh, we know, Allie. We definitely know.
Okay. Let's go. If anyone's wondering, I'm on Shapeways right now. Doing some shopping.
No kidding. You're like a woman looking for shoes, man.
Hey, don't get me started on shoes. Jesus Christ, I had to convince my wife to get rid of 30 pairs of shoes.
That's
Jesus.
what I'm talking about. Oh, man. My neighbor just sent me a text, want to know if I'm at home and want to play golf. And I'd love to, except I'm getting over this back thing. I'll be back in a minute. I got to go talk to him.
Get your walking stick. You can sell it better that way.
Yeah. Of course, we know. Ben just texted me, want to know if I want to play golf.
Almost forgot about that.
We'll give it a few days if possible. But that
All right. Come on, dude.
No, Leslie, that's not a big blow. In case you guys are wondering the reason I'm looking for that, I need to find a new shelf for this Concord unit that someone decided to try and make a veranda out of. Which looks like that might be the only one. eBay. In case you guys are wondering, this is what I normally do. I go hunting. And yes, I can see that quickly. So that's what. So this unit here used to look like that, and then some guy decided to fill it all in to try and make a veranda, bugger it up because it doesn't actually look that pretty. And yeah, and I ended up buying it cheap. And I've got that tender coming to me as well. I managed to find a tender. And look, this is what Steve just painted. I'll watch that. And I'll watch that. Let's all go shopping. Do, 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 do. Let's have a look in there. Have a look in there. End of the end skull, guys. If anyone is after this, that's what it's worth. Now, what's in here? 1, 2, 3, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, so there's about 50. Hmm. Hmm. I've already watched that. No, Sean, it's actually easier for me to do my shopping when the wife is awake, because then I can go to her like, what do you reckon of this? What do you reckon of that? Do you like this? Do you like that? Then I show her all the homework I've done, and I go, look, it's cheap. And then when she agrees, she goes, okay, buy it.
Everything goes past the CFO.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I had my wife tell me she'd leave me if I sold the galloping goose I have. Now I've got 2. Oh, actually. Yeah. Let's go. Nothing interesting there. So quiet. Nothing interesting there. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, bye, Jason. I didn't see Jason go. In case anyone's following. And there goes. Now, where was I? Oh, sorry, Ali. For anyone who was wondering, that is on the Microtrains website. It's basically them saying thank you for all the support and donations to the Fire Relief Fund for the 6 workers who lost their homes in the Oregon fires. Oh, look who it is.
Oh boy.
Oh, there goes the neighborhood again.
Oh, Heath, this isn't your show.
Damn. Heath, you need to oil those brakes, man. They're squeaking.
Heath, turn the light switch on. We can't see you.
I can't
What?
hear you either.
What? I can't hear you. What?
That's not a bad thing though.
Come on.
Come on,
Hear
what?
me now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now, Bueller?
We knew it couldn't last.
Bueller.
Yeah.
So did the doctor ask you to cough twice?
What? He asked me to cough twice? Just once.
Cough twice. Oh Lord.
I can do it right on the first try, so I only have to cough once.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, he's just shaking his head.
What?
Right.
What's happening?
He's just shaking his head at you. It's like, oh.
If we only knew.
Okay. So that's recording.
Oh, you're recording another show, are you?
I am not recording you. I'm going to record the bench. And if I can figure this out, scenes. Let's go to 2 camera. Let's go to sources. Let's do add. Let's do video capture device. Add existing GoPro. Okay. Confirm.
Okay, I'm gonna have to go, guys.
That's all right, Claude. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, I gotta go. Talk to y'all later.
All right, so
Later, Claude. Bye.
oh, we get a sneak peek at blackjack.
That's what I'm trying to do. If I can get it to work.
Ray's just all of a sudden paused, looking at the screen, like, "You mother."
I'm gonna see if I can get it running. All right, so let's see. When I click this to start recording, it makes it smaller for some reason. I don't know why it does that. Let's put cancel. Put me on top. I know everybody wants to stare at my wonderful face.
Well, that's the thing, Heath. I mean, with that head of yours, it lights up the camera.
Settle down, Shannon. GoPro. Tony off.
Oh, Ray looks pooped. Oh no, Ray just bankrupted the business.
I hope not.
Mm.
That would be bad.
Steve
I'm
Anderson.
working with one of the techs I'm working with one of the techs in the field on a test plant that we've got set up, and we're having issues. But that's beside the point.
Well, tell him to pull his wiener out of it, and it'll work all right.
Steve 87 PSAP says, "Oh no, another 3 hours of live electrical with Heath. I think I need a Snickers bar."
No, what I reckon you need, Heath, is you need first you need to get a chimney, a plastic chimney, glue it on top of the JG1 so that when the smoke comes out, it comes out the chimney like a steam engine.
Do you have that little faith in me, Shannon?
Your track record
I do.
shows so far.
Ray?
Oh, come on now. You know you got the peanut gallery in here.
I know. All right, so first
Yeah,
I'm
we
going to
can
open
take
this
all
up
the
and
work
see
for
if... Oh, actually, I don't need to open it up. I can just open up JMRI, and I can just see if it's... I can just, use...
Common sense.
I do think the pantographs, like this one is all connected, but this one seems to be broken. See that?
Yeah, you can buy them from Cato quite cheap. So.
Oh, can I? Okay.
Yeah. Hang on. I'll tell you exactly how much they are.
Yeah, cheap for Shannon could be a different price for other people. Man, there's a lot of wheels to get on the track on this thing. Roy says human's face is better than Shannon's hair. And Ally says, play nice, boys.
Here you go, Heath. You can buy a pair of brand new pantographs for GG1 for $20 US from Cato, USA.
Beautiful. And now that I don't need to buy a decoder, because at least I still think there's a decoder in it.
No, it definitely looks like a TCS from the homework you did. So.
I have to put my glasses on to put this in the tracks.
So this is how I can tell you don't play with your trains often enough, Heath.
I can't get them on the track?
Pretty much.
So the one problem that I'm having is the little light shield. I can't find any good pictures as to how it's supposed to actually be in here.
Hang on. Show me the inside of the shell. That's the chassis, not the shell.
Oh.
Okay, and show me the light shield.
There's a and I tried looking online for some pictures and stuff, and I didn't find anything. The other thing I can't figure out is that the shell looks exactly the same front and back, except for this here. So I'm thinking that this needs to go towards the front where the LED is, but it doesn't line up with the LED. So I don't really know which is the front or the back on this guy either. Figure we don't need the top on. It'll make it easier to see with the smoke coming out.
Mm.
The other thing is there's no Kapton tape under the decoder. The decoder's just laying right on top of the metal frame, which I thought there would need to be some sort of barrier. So I think it's on the track.
Yep. Heath.
Later, Sean. What?
There you go. You should have a short one and a long one.
A clear plastic. Yeah, so it says with the decoder, you supposedly don't need the one in the back, is what I was told.
Yeah, which
Although,
which looks like the long one because that looks like the back of the decoder there, because there's the motor, which I think points to the front.
oh, and interesting, this fits better on the back side than this front side. Like it doesn't. Oh wait.
And the funny thing, Heath, guess where I found that?
Where?
Cato USA. How to.
Okay, smarty pants. Will you send me that picture, because this still isn't like sitting in the way I would expect it to.
I'll send you the link because Cato actually has a full instructions on how to disassemble it into its individual components for whatever you need to do.
Yeah, I started trying to look up some videos yesterday, but I couldn't get my YouTube to work. I was using my old computer to do something I shouldn't.
So is JMRI picking it up?
I don't know yet. I haven't gotten that far yet.
You're still trying to line up the wheels, aren't you?
I can't tell if the front and back wheels that are really tiny. I can't tell for the life of me.
Okay, don't worry about getting them on the track just at the moment because it's not going to short. Double check to see if it works. See if JMRI picks it up.
It comes up as a K1D4NC from Train Control Systems.
Nice. What address? 3 or road number?
I'm opening it now to check. Yep, looks like address 3.
That's good.
The moment of truth. Loco. 3. Loco. Right throttle. Woohoo! Oh. I don't think. Hey, you see the lights on?
Nah, can't see the light. Gonna have to turn your camera light off. Yeah, there we go. We see a little glow. You know what I would do, Heath, before you even try and start running it?
What?
Just reset the
Reset the
decoder completely
decoder.
again.
That factory reset. Set all C. Okay.
Just so that way, in case it's been stuck on, consist mode or whatever, it gets rid of all that, and then you can at least start with a fresh page.
So you saw the light flashed.
Yeah. There you go.
Light comes on and off when I click the.
Yep. What about does the light change with directions? Yep.
Ray's not even paying attention. Ray's like, I don't care about that.
That looks like
here it is. Tighten that issue. I just got some sort of an email from my IT department that I may have to reboot my computer. So I'm sitting here trying to read it to see if it was some sort of a spam message or if it's an actual something official. Like, I can't exactly do that right now. I'm in the middle of troubleshooting something.
In other words, Heath is flipping you the bird.
Basically.
No, I can do that, but no, I'm not going to do that.
All right, let me see if I can fix this GoPro a little bit better.
Sorry about that. Did you actually get the thing to run? I heard you got the light on.
Yeah, so you see the lights going in that direction?
All right, you suck.
And then when I switch directions, it goes the other way.
Just remember, Ray, that before that, he was trying to get to run, and nothing was happening. And then I said, just reset it again in case any settings have been changed. And as soon as he reset it, pop, pop, pop.
So, of course, what I need to do now is I need to set the long address to blackjack so that I can type in blackjack into my throttle anytime I want to run it.
Go ahead, rub it in, rub it in.
I need to do this for 1 second because I'm trying to. Oh, I need to stop it. That's what's wrong. That linear back done. Plug it back in. Comes back up. Hit record again. There we go. Good stuff.
Steve Anderson.
Boy,
Steve Anderson said you should just label the loco as 21 for the address.
Oh, that's funny. Do I make it? I guess the question is, would I make it long address 21 or short address 21?
Nah, if you're gonna make a long address, you put the road number, but short address 21.
Rub it in, rub it in.
Did you send me the picture, Shannon, so I can try and figure out how to get this thing on?
Don't send him any more help.
So I'm just gonna run this thing back and forth on this little track all day.
There you go, Heath.
It runs surprisingly well.
It's a Kato unit.
My first one.
And that was something I was telling. I think it was yesterday on Heath's show. It's like, yeah, one of the things I'm going to have fun with eventually is putting in the overhead electric for my my electric locomotives. Not looking forward to that.
Yeah, Steve says now Heath, you're gonna have to put up the catenary wires to run it.
No, if you're gonna do that, Heath, and have cannery wires, you got to do one. What I've seen some models do who have Cancery powered locos.
What? What'd you say?
Shush.
What language are you speaking, Shannon?
English. I should
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, what they did is they got the 0402 LEDs with the hair thin wire and wrapped it around the can. I'm not even going to attempt to say that word anymore.
We're just not going to help you. That's all.
Mary.
Anyway, they ran wires up to it, so when it runs down the line, you know, with the power pickup in the up position, at random the LED would flash to mimic a spark.
I'm sorry, Shannon. I'm just watching this thing go back and forth. It looks pretty even without the top on.
Catenary. Thank you, Leslie.
Oh, hey, Leslie.
Oh. Everyone's trying to help me say it. FYI, guys, I had nothing to do with any of the spelling mistakes on those shirts. All right?
Oh, you wait till Claude leaves to bring that up. You wouldn't say it while Claude was here.
No, because
Hey,
they're
you
talking
know
about...
what you know what you could do is you could make it like the Strasbourg Railway did and just find a what was it? They pulled that one GG1 in over there with one or two of the steam locomotives. So you could just go ahead and pull it around your layout with one of those.
Yeah. So Shannon, being as Ray's trying to bust our chops, when are you going to get your? Oh, as I knock it off the table. When are you going to get your GG1?
let's have a look at the good old tracking.
Is he shipping it right to you, or is he going to ship it to
No, it's going to Steve first.
Steve?
It is currently...
I really don't know how to know which is the front and the back on this shell.
I can tell you in 2 minutes.
It go this way or the other way? You can look back at that link of yours, but I don't know that it tells me. Yeah, of course, the one picture that would show it is so fuzzy I can't tell. There are the motor pickups, so that's there.
There's
It
3
looks
dots
like
on
it
the back.
goes. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. Which is the back on the chassis?
Okay, when you on the controller, when you say the locomotives go forward, which way is it going?
That's a good question. So that's forward.
Jesus. I don't
That's
know
backwards.
which way is forward. Put the controller in forward.
Okay, smartass. I'm used to DC. I haven't quite mentally made the switch to DCC.
Oh. And just remember the side that looks like it's got a chimney exhaust or something goes to the front. The 3 dots go to the back.
I don't see the chimney exhaust, but the 3 dots are going to the back.
Yep. Also, Heath, if you want the pantograph sticking up, do you know in what orientation it's meant to be, in what direction?
I believe it's the back one is up when it's going. Whichever direction it's going, the opposite one is up.
Yep. Do you know
right?
why?
It's dragging the pantograph, not pushing the pantograph.
Yeah. Do you know why?
If it gets caught on something, it'll rip itself out.
Yep, and prevent damaging the other one, so they could still use the other one as a backup if that ever happens.
Oh, interesting. So did they, Leslie, it's a Kato. So did they ever run GG1s in Consist? Like with other GG1s?
Let's have a quick Google. I'm looking at photos, and so far, all the GG1s that are actual photographs of the real thing, they're all on their own.
Well, that's good. So I don't need to buy the Conrail Bicentennial GG1 then.
No. Oh, hang on. I found one photo. Penn Central GG1s. There's 3 of them in Consist pulling a freight train.
There you go. How come it was running better when the top was off? Leslie, so luckily for me, for the price I paid, this guy came with a decoder.
And for that, I'm in the same boat as Ray with how sour I am with Heath.
Leslie's got the Conrail Bicentennial. Nice.
Ooh, someone disliked the stream. Dun da da dun da da.
So what I should really do today while I have this test track set up is I should go through and put all my locomotives into the roster on JMRI.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
What?
I don't know if you can hear that or not. Wheel spinning.
Wheel spinning?
Yeah. Makes me wonder if it's on the track. I can't see it. It's so small. Who thought N scale was a good idea?
Try T scale.
Try TT scale, I think you mean.
No, TT scale is like
I thought TT was the small one.
No, TT is between, I think, S and HO, but T scale is the real tiny one.
Oh, the heck with it. Just go Z.
T is smaller than Z.
Oh, interesting.
What's interesting?
There is a traction tire on this, it looks like, that's come off the wheel. I didn't know this had traction tires.
Yeah.
Looks like there's one traction tire here and one traction tire here.
Did it come off or it's still on?
This one's on the wheel, this one's off the wheel.
That's your problem, it's jamming it up. That's right, Leslie. T is smaller than Z. 1 to 480.
All right, who knows how to get traction tires back on?
Take the wheel assembly apart.
Oh, don't say that.
Should be easy.
That was the wrong answer, Shannon.
Heath, you do know Kato make the locomotive so easy to do maintenance on.
You're going to make me go back to that website, aren't you?
No.
Oh.
What did you do?
I don't know. Just stopped recording. Don't know why.
Delete some of those OnlyFans videos and they'll have more room to record.
Something tells me that is what the problem is. Okay, so go back to this. Oh, well, I should probably. Yeah, there's nothing on there that I need. Let's just delete them all. Pro. Yeah, it says SD card full. Delete all files from SD card. Delete all files. You actually do that with this guy too, with my my microphone. All right, so you say this thing's easy to take apart. Let's take a look.
I'm just
How to
trying to.
disassemble the GG1. Each pilot truck. I don't want to move a pilot truck. Held into the mechanism with a snap lock by firmly gripping the body of the locomotive in the power truck and pulling straight down.
Oh yeah, I know exactly how they come apart now. The whole assembly is a snap lock assembly. So once you remove the wheel, you'll see the base, the undercover.
Shannon, are you looking?
Yeah, I am. So see where the gears are popping through that cover?
I've already got it apart.
No, that's out, not apart.
Oh. So now so now I gotta take it apart further?
Yeah. Just to get to that one wheel.
Oh. So
So
how
when
do
you
I,
look,
what do I,
well, look at that under piece. See where the gears are popping out on the bottom?
yeah?
Yeah, so that's a cover. And if you follow the cover to the sides, you'll see that there's two snap clips on either side of it. That if you get like a razor blade or a small flat blade, you can kind
Yeah, I
of.
see a bunch of those clips. So I don't know what it is, but I just knocked this off and I just dropped it.
Do not drop it. You get it still? What is it?
I have no idea.
Describe it to me.
It's got like a nut thing on one side and it looks like it like pops into it. It fell off when I pulled this guy
It's
off.
got a nut on one, like a hexagon nut.
Yeah, like
Is it plastic or metal?
plastic.
It's a drive
I
shaft.
don't know if you can see that.
That's a drive shaft.
It's a what?
The drive shaft.
Well, that's not good.
No, the whole thing snaps together. The way they designed it, that those locos, is it's all snapped together. There should be no screws holding that thing together.
Yeah, but how do I get this drive shaft back in then?
It snaps back into the. So if you look at the gearbox, which is in your left hand,
Yeah.
you'll see where the drive shaft goes into the CV.
Oh, so here?
Yeah, and the hexagonal bit fits inside the motor.
The way this fits in there.
Yeah, there's two little ears that it lines up with the slot.
Oh, I see. This way.
Just leave it
And
out
I
for the
keep
minute,
grabbing it.
because otherwise it'll keep dropping out as you're working on it.
Goes in here.
Yeah.
But then when I snap it back in there, I snap it back in and keep this piece. Anyway.
Yeah. So when you look at that cover where the gears are popping out, either side of it should be like some clips for the snap clip to pull it off. Just be very gentle because they are a little tight. And try and do it close to the bench because you don't want shit flying.
So what I think I'm going to try and do is now that I can get to both sides of the wheel, I think I'm just going to try and get the traction wheel back on.
Okay. Do you have a toothpick?
Yes.
Toothpicks
Somewhere.
work great.
Oh, they're in the other room. Be right back.
Easy
I know
done.
where they are. Yeah, I have the toothpicks in the drawer with all of my soldering stuff.
Yeah. So you've never had a Cardo unit before?
My first one.
I can tell you right now, they're going to get you addicted. Because all the tooling and designing that Cardo used, a lot of it was in conjunction back in the days with River Rossi and Concord and Atlas. They used to be like a third-party company, and then they became their own company.
Oh, really? I didn't realize that.
Well, you'll always see, you know, people go, "Oh, I've got the Atlas Cardo made loco," or you know, the Concord Cardo made loco, etc., etc. So I
I
think,
hear a lot of people say I've got the Concord River Rossi beam.
yeah, exactly. And I think it's because back in the day, Cardo was a very small company, you know, so they just usually, you know, outsourced, you know, they did the manufacturing for other companies. And then they, you know, build a name for themselves, and then, you know, because they had the tooling there already, you know, they just slowly modified the tooling over and over and over again until they start to get, you know, really nice locos.
The traction tire was ripped where it was caught on the inside, at least.
So what, the traction tires rooted?
Yeah, I'll have to get more traction tires.
Yeah, Cardo sells them as well. Hang on, how much are they?
There's a slight chance I broke it, or there's a slight chance it was already broken.
Replacement traction tires for the GG1, you get 4 in a packet, $2.
Yeah.
So 50 cents each.
Okay, so this, you say, goes back in here, and somehow I need to get that drive shaft back in.
Yeah, hang on. So look at the screen for a second, look at me.
Hold on. I'm looking at the Pato page. Okay, I'm looking at you.
Yeah, so if that's the loco, right, what you want to do is you want to get the truck with the shaft on it and kind of do this towards the motor, so you can kind of slide the shaft into the motor. Does that make sense?
Yep.
And if the shaft is not slipping into the motor, you should be able to spin the motor by hand on the outside.
So I don't see. Oh, this is interesting.
What's interesting?
What is that spring for?
The spring's the suspension for the front truck.
Oh. Ah, okay.
See, I didn't.
It's like all I was doing was trying to get a traction tire on, and I've broken it further.
Hey, do you want to work on brass instead?
No. Who the heck decided to get N scale? Who thought that was a good idea? Ally says, "Look at the screen, then back to me, then back to the screen. I'm on a horse." Ah, there we go. Got it snapped in.
So when you look at the motor, in the center of the brass flywheel, you see the hexagonal slot. So make sure you line it up first, and make sure everything spins freely. You might have to take you haven't taken the shell off the chassis, have you?
Nope.
Take the shell off so you can spin the motor by hand.
It's in.
Okay. Just have to be very careful, because if you don't line up that shaft, you can snap it in half.
I'm gonna put this on something now too before I completely break something. Although the pantographs get caught in the foam.
Yeah. It's a shame that pantograph's broken though.
I mean, I can still get it to stand up. I think actually, you know what?
It's disconnected from somewhere, hasn't it?
Yeah, it just needs to be realigned.
Tweezers. Use tweezers, don't use your fingers.
It's my eyes that are the problem.
You need one of those watchmaker's goggles. Oh, Ali started assembling micro trains couplers.
Look at that, just like new.
There we go. So now you just got to spend $2 on traction tires.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to taking that apart. Okay, so this.
The spring sits on the shaft of the bogie, and then the bogie clips into the wheel assembly. So the little knobby bit at the top.
These springs are the things that terrify me, because these springs are the things that like you push on it a little bit to get it in, but then like you don't get it snapped in and it comes off, and then that spring goes like shooting.
No, because they're a copper spring, they're actually quite soft. They don't actually have a lot of recoil in them. What I usually do is I just sit it on there so it just sits there nicely, and then I'll kind of line it up and gently, once I line it up perfectly, I'll go, okay, 3, 2, 1, snap, put it in.
Do I have to say 3, 2, 1?
Nah. You can say it in your head.
Can't find the tweezers that I like using.
Have you checked the bedroom?
I understand that was supposed to be a joke, but I can't figure out where that one was going.
How do you not figure out where that was going? It's a joke we use here in Australia heaps.
To who do you say it in Australia?
When you have a small packet so small, you need to use tweezers to, have some fun.
Oh. Sounds like the peckers in Australia are much smaller than the peckers in U.S.
Yeah, let's not go down that road because there's a lot of jokes and comebacks that I can come up with that is not appropriate for YouTube.
Okay.
Ali, to push those trip pins in, assemble the trip pins into the couplers before you assemble the couplers. And use a pair of tweezers. And Ali's having a go at me now because I'm talking dirty.
Well, somebody's got to keep you in line.
Oh, no. I mean...
Okay. Well, that explains why it was getting stuck, though, was because that traction tire got jammed up.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, now it's won't run as well without that traction tire.
Oh, it'll still run okay.
Probably helps, too, if I put all of the wheels on the track. But it is hard to see.
Yeah, now, the thing is with N-scale, when you run your trains often enough, you learn to, put all the wheels on the track by feel, not by looking.
Well, and that's what I used to do when I was a kid, but now there's like the hand-eye coordination stuff and everything's just not what it used to be.
It's like riding a bike. Just takes a little bit to remember. Just have to...
So this is interesting. It's still, the wheels are still spinning. There must be like a little dip or something. The track. Yeah, this is not going to pull anything up a hill right now. That's for darn sure.
Are all the wheels spinning on both axles? Like, can you see all the wheels turning? How many of those do you have sitting there? Jesus.
There's there's two. There's a 1.75 and a 2.75. Oh, so this side, the wheels are not spinning.
Which side's that?
This side.
Is that the side you hit with the traction tire?
That's the side that the currently existing traction tire is not spinning.
Okay, pull that apart, double check the drive shaft, make sure it's actually sitting in there properly.
See, Shannon, that's, $75. Not seeming like such a good deal anymore, huh? Might be glad you paid the extra money.
For $75, well, it could be in a parts bag.
Hey, I have to pay $2 for a traction tire, Shannon.
No, you got to pay
unexpected
$2.
Cost.
No, you're going to be paying 50 cents per traction tire because you're going to get 4 in the packet. Drive shaft in there?
No.
What about on the truck assembly?
Nope. It's not there and it's not in here.
Well, there you go. It's missing the drive shaft.
Explain why it's not spinning. So I need a drive shaft and I need traction wheels.
Let's see. Drive. Okay, so now you're $4 deeper.
Damn.
$2 for 4 traction tires and $2 for 2 drive shafts.
Yeah, the part numbers in this. Where are you finding all these part numbers?
So if you go to the Cato USA webpage where it gives you all the information on, like, this is the GG1, this is the history, blah, 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 these are the prices. There'll be little tabs underneath the main photo, and it'll be like product details, maintenance, parts list, etc., etc.
All right. N-Scale USA products.
GG1.
I'm in GG1. Body shell and locomotive disassembly. I don't want that. Unexplained derailing. I don't want that. Lubrication. I don't want that.
It'll be the main page which advertises it all.
All right, hold on.
So actually go to the GG1 like you're thinking of buying it and you want to read a little bit about it. Did Ray get mad and leave? No, his tech support said
Oh, he had to reboot his computer.
Yeah. So go to GG1.
Oh, I'm blind. I thought it was in alphabetical order.
Yep.
Go to here parts.
Yep. And if you can see how some of the numbers are highlighted.
Oh, I see. Oh, I can buy it right from here?
You can. I can't remember how. I have done it once. Oh, there you go.
All right. So there's the traction tires, and now I need to find pantograph, glass set, light bars, coupler. Not the worm gear assembly, right?
No, not the worm gear assembly. Because you can either buy the truck assemblies with the drive shaft, or you can buy the drive shafts on their own. Bye, Ally. Good night.
Oh, here we go. Universal drive shaft. This one?
Hang on. Says something like universal drive. Yeah, that's it.
That's it.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say before. Those blue numbers, if you click on it, you get the picture.
Wow, their website's great. Can I get a GG1 plow? What is a GG1 plow?
That is a good question.
It's $1. I have no idea what it is.
For the sakes of, oh, actually, it wouldn't be the bloody
Like, is it literally a snow plow?
Hang on. Plow. Yeah, I have no idea.
I'm wondering if I should get any of these extra little parts while while I'm in here. Like what I'm gonna break. Here's the coil spring.
I reckon just get the detail parts.
What do you mean detail parts?
Well, here you can get GG1 detail parts. Includes marker light casings, window grills, and ladder pieces.
Oh, here we go. Detail parts red, detail parts green.
You can get the glass set, the light bars, which
Yeah, I
you
would
don't
need
need.
detail parts black, which they don't have. I wonder, it says 4 traction tires. I wonder if there's supposed to be 4 wheels with traction tires on them. I only feel one. There's only one on each assembly with a.
Yeah, because usually when you change the traction tires, you change them in pairs.
I'm kind of feeling like I should remove the one assembly and swap the assembly with the drive shaft to the one with the traction tire.
Yeah, for sure.
Or I can just wait until the parts arrive and do it that way.
Yeah, well, their turnaround time's actually pretty good. Like I ordered some GS4 wheels from them because the first run they did of the GS4, they were starting to get to the age where all the plastic drive shafts were starting to split. So they amended it by making steel drive shafts with square ends. So they're perfectly quartered and it'll never go out of quarter.
Mm.
And I think I took about 4 or 5 weeks for them to get it posted here.
Update. Actually, this will be interesting. I'm curious if probably not do this for everybody. I'm curious if it'd be. There's no way it would be cheaper to get this through my distributor guy, would it?
Well, Cato is situated in Illinois.
The guy I buy most of my stuff for is in Springfield, Missouri. So
Yeah, well, I don't know where Illinois is, and I don't know where Springfield, Missouri is.
$7 shipping on $4 worth of product.
You
What else can I buy? What else does Kato sell that I can buy?
can buy whole locomotives if you want.
Continue shopping. Let's see. Oh, why when I hit continue shopping did here? How do I get back to the back? There we go. All right, so let's see. What should I buy? I'm trying to think if I need any track or anything.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Buy some track.
I don't know what I need track for though.
More modules. Actually, how much do you pay for a turnout?
Which one?
Like, say, number 6 turnout.
Let me see. I'm going to the guy I usually buy stuff from. Oh, hold on 1 second. I'll be back.
New do. That's twice I've done that now. -202. Yeah. Alright, see you, Steve. Yes, Leslie, it's very easy. You can actually buy a drop-in decoder. I know MRC do a sound Dakota drop-in, but everyone knows what MRC is like, so be very wary with that. Otherwise, TCS do drop-in Dakotas. I think Digitrax might do one as well, but don't quote me on that. I have to double check. But yeah, otherwise the other option is basically just hardwire a small Dakota in it. But why would you when you can just buy it? You know, so let's have a look. If I go to TCS.
Sorry, the boss called.
No, it's all good. Leslie, so TCS sells the Dakota for $48.95 US.
TCS sells what Dakota?
The Dakota in your GG1. And Kato doesn't sell tracks directly to the public, which is annoying.
Yeah, that's what I was just noticing. So TCS GG1. Let's see what this guy sells it for. Nothing matched. Yeah, I think the only GG1 Dakota I think he has is the Digitrax one.
Yeah.
Currently, which is 2823.
So let's see. So the locomotive brand new is worth $150. The Dakota's worth $50. So there's $200.
Yeah, but it's missing a drive shaft. I got shafted.
Literally.
Literally. What I wish I could buy, what I'm trying to, what I want to buy is one of these bridges. These double track truss bridges.
Oh yeah.
If I could get one of those, I would buy that because then I could do then I could just add the bridge onto my layout between two other modules.
Well, hang on a second.
It looks like I can't buy any of this stuff. Doesn't look like I could buy any locomotives or any.
Well, I'm just looking at Kato's website. They
Oh,
actually
here.
have an online store. I'm just going to see if you can actually.
Yeah, I just noticed that too. Maybe I can buy them in this spot instead of the other spot.
Yeah, see if you can buy the parts through there or something.
Online exclusives and scale products. Amtrak train set?
Maybe send them an email. Just say, hey, I want to buy these couple of parts, but I also want to buy this off your online store. What's the best way to go about it?
And they'll probably say, oh. Yeah, I don't see any track or anything on here. So is anybody still watching or did everybody bail?
No, there's a couple of people still watching.
I wouldn't mind one of these, the
1943.
Yeah, that's what it is. Couldn't remember the number. I was like,
yeah, I've got one.
I wouldn't mind one of these, the new Genesis Amtrak unit.
Which one?
The guy that's up on screen right now.
Oh yeah, the GEP 42.
Jeep.
See, unfortunately, my son has gotten into Amtrak now. And I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing.
There's some cool Amtrak sets out now, so
Leslie's asking if you've seen the 20th Century Limited by Kato.
Kato.
Oh, that'd be actually a really nice set. If you had the money.
Wow. Wow. Look at that.
Yeah, I'm actually looking.
Wow.
I'm looking at the photo. So the what's this? Is this just a passenger car set? Yeah, this is just a passenger car set.
Yeah, that's
So you get an RPO, 1, 2, 3 Pullman 4 2 sleepers, a club lounge, a kitchen dormitory, dining car, a Pullman 12-bedroom sleeper, a 5-bedroom lounge, observation.
$1,300.
Hang on, 13. Where'd you get 1,300 from?
$450 for the interior lighting for the 9-car. Interior lighting with the 4 cars, $200, so that's $650. And then the 2 locomotives with pre-installed ESU lock sound is $630. That's $1,280. I rounded up to 13.
Jesus. There you go.
I mean that's MSRP, right? I mean,
Yeah.
I would think somebody's potentially selling it. Oh, I'm not sharing. Oh, I'm sorry. I was still sharing the. It opens in a new window, so I wasn't sharing the new window.
Yeah. Funny thing is, I know there's a guy. He's got the Kato 11-car Union Pacific set, the City of Los Angeles, and he wants like $1,200 for it.
Nice.
Yeah, you can buy them brand new for about $250. But there's a specific reason why he's asking 10 times the price.
Why?
He's crazy. No, he's put the lighting in it. And yeah, he's crazy enough that he decided to pull apart every passenger car and completely detail it to the blueprints.
So I'm going to show you something that I'm afraid you're going to buy it. And of course, I really want it, but can't afford it right now.
Ugh.
You don't like it? What?
You can have it.
Want $700 for them?
Actually,
which isn't bad. I mean, $350 each for custom cars.
Yeah, actually,
the other thing that I saw that I really want that was shocking people was there's somebody selling. IS first. Oh, it looks like somebody bought it.
It always ends up us shopping.
All right. Is anybody watching besides Leslie?
I know John 2618's in here somewhere.
I can't find it, but somebody it must have sold.
Go to completed items.
There was a whole set of the Lowell Smith Great American Circus stuff.
Go back. Scroll down a little bit. And on the left where you can select like, new, used, etc., etc., should be a bit that says completed items.
I don't see that.
Get out of that. Get out of that. Don't go in that. That's the hard way. Just scroll down a little bit more. Whoop.
Oh, show only completed items. Oh, look at that. Wow, look at that. Lowell Smith, Walt Disney, Lily Bell.
Wow.
You know who Lowell Smith is, right?
Wasn't that one of Disney's wife or something?
No. Lowell Smith is just a guy that basically custom custom designed a lot of trains, and they sell for like a lot of money. Like this guy here, you know, American Freedom Train. So he designs them, and in a lot of cases, he got micro trains to build them. But they're all limited run cars. But I thought I saw on here an entire set of the circus stuff for like $1,200–$1,300. Yeah, I mean, I would love this. Is this the one you have? Leslie says he has the National Park set. Is this it? The Park series?
It'd have to be.
I mean, these are just top notch. I thought it was micro trains. Oh yeah, there it is. Bottom there, micro trains. Oh, Leslie, I didn't know that he bought the Walther stuff and doing his own now. Where can I find that stuff?
Oh, what?
Wow. Apparently, Lowell Smith is now doing his own stuff. I don't know where to buy it though. Here we go, lowellsmith.net. It opens in a new window, and then I got to go back and.
Yeah, I want to see what I can buy with the little money I have left in my account. That is just dwindling away until I get another job.
That's my problem. Is I don't have any money.
Wow, he's done NOHO.
Second chance. All right, we'll see. American Fruit Packers. There we go. This is what I want. Oh wow, great. Here's. I should not have looked at this. Hey,
Leslie, what have you done?
hey, Daniel Banks. Yeah, but I see how these are all sold out, and like this one's almost gone, but a lot of them are sold out.
Yeah.
It's like they go for a ton of money because they're sold out.
Oh yeah, it's supply and demand. And what's the second chance mine? What's in there?
The first 10 cars, $890 for the Fruit Packers.
So are these just odd, like, bad manufacturing models or something?
I think so.
What is happening in the description up top? Oh, you have to go back to page 1. Page 1 had like a little blurb thing.
A leftover car that was held to be certain that all orders have been filled and none have been overlooked. Really taken to a train show to be sold.
Oh, so this is all the excess stock that was like, all right, well, we've done all the models we need. This is what's left over.
American Fruit Packer Series, 10 cars, $890, $89 a piece. They're available.
Anyway. You need to get on Facebook, Keith.
Why? Facebook Marketplace? Look at this world of color. So gorgeous. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Saying what I'm saying yet?
No. Am I supposed?
I'm sharing screen.
Oh, okay. Now I see it. Is that Lowell Smith?
No, this is a guy that does online auctions on Facebook. This is what's coming up this Saturday. All of it is N scale. Look what he's got there.
Yeah, they're going to go for money, though. If he's auctioning them.
Well, that's when you hope he auctions them off near the end of the auction, not at the start of the auction. But you get some pretty good deals from him.
Do you bid on stuff?
Yeah, I missed out. I missed out on a couple of things by like $5 because you know exchange rates.
Oh, yeah.
Like I have to be very careful with the exchange rates and. But
John
yeah,
just said it's dangerous sitting at home looking at stuff to buy. That is very true.
yeah, but yeah, but it's N-Scale Live Auctions on Facebook. Holds it every Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern. And here's the thing. Last week, he was live for 13 hours auctioning.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Just because he has so much stuff?
Oh, yeah. He has so much stuff like...
Where's he based out of?
About 3 or 4 hours north of Steve in Oregon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So...
Yeah, those Oregon guys have a lot of space. It ain't
Yeah, well,
fair.
this guy, he owns a toy store, and he specializes with, like, old antique toys.
Oh, okay.
But, yeah, he buys estate sales. And he's got all these
That's-
NCL locos, and, like, some of the stuff he sells goes cheap. You know, like, no one bids on it, and then all of a sudden someone bids on it. And that's the only person, and they just take it at a steal.
What are you doing back there? Attacking her toy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's...
Yeah, I gotta stay away from looking at cool stuff though. The money is definitely in definitely low right now.
Oh, yeah.
And of course, I just got a Train World super sale deal where a Bachmann Alco RS3 Loco with DCC on board, normally $159, only $50.
What?
Ooh, they have a Delaware and Hudson.
Come on,
Instead
you
of
gotta screen share this. You can't,
$160,
you can't,
it's
you can't just talk about it. You gotta
$60.
screen share this crap. Anyone, feel free to jump in and stop us from shopping.
Yes, please stop us from shopping. All 59, 59, 50. Here's the Delaware and Hudson, $60. Oh, they were selling it for 96.
That's still pretty good price.
That's for a DCC locomotive. That's a great price.
Mm. John2618 said, Trainwell just emailed me saying my big boy's in stock. Ow! Mother!
Oh, they have a Bachmann PCC trolley from Philadelphia, SEPTA motorized. Oh, it's not DCC, but it's only $22.
I can't see it.
I'm not showing it to you.
Half the stuff you want, I don't want.
That's good.
Yeah.
That means we're not.
Like when you showed me like the Freedom Train one, and you're like, "Yeah, I want this." I'm like, "Yeah, I've seen them, but not interested."
I know. I want them.
I think the only thing we're going to argue about is Pennsylvania stuff. That'll be the stuff we'll be fighting over.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad I didn't. That would have been pretty funny if we were bidding against each other on that GG1.
Oh yeah, actually, it's like oh, what was it?
Oh, I still have to order my Kato stuff. See, jeez, I got so distracted.
Yeah. Now I remember there was this loco on eBay ages ago, and I saw it, and it was going super cheap, and I'm like, I'm buying that now. I went through the whole process, got to the checkout, said proceed to payments, went through PayPal, went back, and clicked pay now, and I just saw the wheel of death just circling and circling and circling, and nothing was happening. I'm like, what's going on here? So I'll leave it for a little minute, still circling, get on my phone, double check the listing. Listing's definitely gone. I'm like, okay, what's going on? So I refresh the page. It's like, sorry, you missed out on this item. I'm like, what do you mean I missed out on this item? So I messaged the guy. I'm like, what's going on? I tried to buy this, you know, and it's saying this. Something happened. It's like, and literally, there was another guy who jumped on the computer at the same time as me, and we were both going through each process. But when we got to the end, he clicked on the Pay Now button just before me.
That's too funny. That is crazy.
Yeah, like you cannot get any closer to bidding against someone else than that. So obviously what was happening is he pressed it, I pressed it, and because eBay was thinking about it, you know, it's like, well, technically this guy bought it first, so...
Alright, I'm going to order this before I get distracted again.
Yep.
For those parts. Jason's here. He's probably on lunch. He can come up here.
Yeah, Jason, jump on. Come on. Come here. Come here, boy. Just you watch. Now he's going to jump on just to abuse me for that.
I would jump on just to abuse you for that. So I would say it would be a pretty good tactic. United States address note. Add me to your mailing address. No. Check out as guest. I don't need another. I need more email. Credit card to make me enter my credit card number. I've got this new like credit card thing. You can't see the number on it. It's so hard to read.
Oh, really? Uh-oh.
Oh, and I can't find my wallet.
Girlfriend took it.
Probably. I guess by saying "uh-oh," it sounds like Ray came back.
Yeah. Oh, come on. I'm trying to find just... Ugh.
All we need is Jason, and we can completely take over.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm literally trying to find some posts. Oh, hang on.
Well, if it comes up in the next 10 minutes, it'll be a takeover.
Are you going somewhere in 10 minutes?
Yeah, I've got a conference call I got to jump on.
Yeah, we'll jump on too.
Yeah, sure.
I think it's so funny, Ray, that we have no idea what that beeping is, except that we now know it's coming from you.
It's got to be this laptop. And I don't think it matters if I use the internal or the external camera. It does it either way, and I don't know why.
So weird.
Okay. So Heath, here's someone else. Here's someone we both need to be jealous about.
Uh-oh.
Have a look at that.
Hold on. Did I check out? Check out? Okay, it looks like I completed that, although it didn't charge my credit card yet. Oh, look at that.
You know what that is?
It stopped. It's,
Yeah, because I paused it.
I forget what it's called, but I don't remember what it's called. I'm not good at all that stuff. What the
that's
are.
Pennsylvania Railroad's S2 class turbine locomotive. Would you believe it or not? That's a kit bash.
Jason just zinged us a little bit. The guy's no offense. I'm not trying to join the unemployment club.
Ooh.
That's some smack talk right there.
Oh, yeah. He just He'd rather use his fingers to do the talking instead of say it himself.
So I just reached 600 subscribers and 17,500 views.
Flipping the bird to you.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm
This
pretty sure that's
Teespring
the...
order. My stuff just shipped. I don't know what I bought. Oh, a t-shirt. That's hilarious. It says Heather Gray premium t-shirt, $26.99. Shipping $12.48. Total $61.87. $26.99 plus $12.48 is not $61.87.
Does that include taxes?
I think it includes all of the items that I bought on that order. It just happens to be messing with me.
Yep. Yeah, nah, so he kit bashed this from a resin kit that his friend made him. And he used a J-Class Bachmann chassis. Tender, I can't remember what he used the tender for, or what chassis he used for the tender. But it's all custom made. But that's not all. So he's got that in his collection. It's the only one I know that exists in N-scale. Come on. I have to search through like everything of his. Oh, what's in here? Oh, that's his New York train.
That's a heck of a
I'd
layout
love to
that
get
you've got
some
going.
New York Central. Love to get some New York Central stuff. So, does anyone know for ID in JMRI? Can I put in like GG1 Blackjack, or do I just put in the DCC address? What do I need to put in for
Hang on, which
ID?
section are you on? Share the screen so I can see.
Just the roster entry section. I was gonna put. I hadn't been doing any roster entry things because. Come on.
I usually do hang on, let's have a look.
Like I feel like under ID I could call it whatever I want, right? I mean road name.
Yeah, so the ID, so what I usually do is I'd go the model it is, so in this case GG1, and then the road number. That's how I do it.
Okay, so you can put in whatever in here.
Yeah. And then you just fill out the rest, like, you know, in the comments, decoder secondhand, new, second decoder installed into it, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. Really go and put all my codes in here. I don't know what owner and model number or owner and model mean.
Owner is you.
Owner is you? Y-O-U?
You're an idiot. The model is who made it, so Kato GG1.
Well, manufacturer would be Kato. So do I put in the...
Yeah, I just put in the what the prototype is. So you can say like, yeah, even that.
Put in the part number. Gonna let me put in Human City?
Yeah.
No, throttle speed limit 100%. Comment. Decoder comment. So let's. Oh, Decoder Family from 2007. This is definitely an older.
Yeah.
Older. I wonder if the newer ones are better.
Oh, it's just newer technology. You know, they just make it a bit smaller.
Here we go. Save the roster. Now if I go to my roster somewhere. Some changes have not been written. That's fine. Roster. I have to update this guy at some back short.
I love it how you have a BLI loco, but you've got no money.
Well, I didn't buy the BLI loco recently.
Here's another one to be jealous about.
Yeah.
They're resin casted as well. What else?
It's amazing with all the resin casting and stuff.
Yeah, but this is what this guy does. Look, he buys a brand new Cardo chassis. Why am I clicking up? Strips it apart. He buys extra parts, makes it fit, and then he makes it run.
That's pretty awesome. Everything on the roster tab is whatever you want it to be. Oh, okay, Fred. Can I, from the roster tab, though, is there a way from the roster tab to read the decoder in the locos? Oh, let's see. Here we go. New loco. Oh, there we go. Okay. I'll be back in 2 seconds. I'm going to get my drawer of DCC locos and
Yeah, that's all right.
add them to the roster.
Yeah, good thing I'm here because I can actually assist you with bits and pieces if needed. And whilst we do that, we'll just keep looking at my friend's collection of locos that we all want but can't have because they're almost one of a kind. What? That's got to be fake. Here you go, guys in chat. Tell me if that is a real loco. Tell me if that is real. Go. What's it running here? Oh, wow. There you go.
So is it more interesting to see the two-camera scene?
Yeah, when I saw it the other day, I was like, that's awesome. Now, let me just minimize that for a second.
This is where, like, it would. I just have so little room.
Yeah, this guy, my mate Ernie, has too much locomotives.
Careful, Shannon. Everyone can see your screen. Don't bring up something you don't want to see.
I'm on my wife's Facebook. It's as safe as safe can be.
On your wife's Facebook. Why does your wife give you access to her Facebook?
Why? Because my Facebook is still in jail.
What?
Yeah.
Did you do something wrong?
I don't know. Last thing I did was I sent 60 photos to a group chat, and then next thing I couldn't post anything else after that. Anywhere. And no one's in the Facebook office, so I can't do anything there.
Okay, so VNC. Let's go to this guy. Let's see if we can set a different address.
Grandpa Rails. Nice to see everyone working hard. Not I'm working from work.
Yeah.
Isn't that where people normally do work, Grandpa Rails?
Not read. Exception during CV read. JMRI programmer in use. What?
It's reading. Don't touch anything.
It said exception during CV read. I don't think it's reading anything.
Make sure it's on the track and it's not dirty or something. I don't know.
Here we go. Let's try that.
I'm literally trying to find one loco on this guy's posts to show everyone because it's the only one that I definitely know exists in N-Scale. There will not be another one anywhere in N-Scale.
Okay. There we go. Now it read it. Now it read it. Still reading it?
Oh, is it? No.
There we go. Long address. 4935.
So,
Right.
Heath.
What? Am I talking to myself?
No, look at this.
What's that? Oh my gosh. Look at all those. One day, I tell you, one day.
And you know what this guy does for a job?
I do not.
He paints cars.
Really?
Yeah, he's a painter.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's what makes it even better because because you know how everyone's scared of painting and, manufacturing.
Oh, I'm terrified of painting my stuff.
Sorry?
I'm terrified of painting my stuff.
But here's the thing. Because he has the access to making paints from scratch at work. He's like, oh, I need Santa Fe red. Oh, I need Santa Fe blue.
Yeah.
Oh, I need Union Pacific yellow.
That must be pretty nice.
Yeah, and he does such a great paint job. I mean, look at some of this stuff.
Have you ever painted your own loco?
Yeah, I've done a couple. My biggest one was I had a Athens Challenger where I got some crap on it, so I'm like, oh, a bit of rubbing alcohol will get that off.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh yes.
This doesn't sound like it's going in the right direction.
Oh yeah, the paint came straight off on the first wipe.
Oh, gee. Now,
Which-
here's what I don't know. So, if you look at my screen for a second,
Yeah, I'm doing that right now as soon as you said that.
this is a Bachmann NW2 with DCC on board. When you do the
Yeah, red type decoder matched only.
when you do the decoder match, it says 2-function decoder and 4-function decoder, but it doesn't know which it is. I don't know which it is. How do I find out which it is?
You just go 2-function. Do you know what the difference between a 2-function and 4-function is?
I thought the 4-function allowed for more lighting,
Pretty much.
but this does have lights on it.
Yeah, so it's already using 2 functions. If it
But
had
I think
like
it's got a front and a back light.
yeah, but like you can get the same decoder where they've got 2 extra contact points for like marker lights. That's separately wired.
But what I'm saying is, if this is a 4-function decoder and I select 2-function decoder, then I won't have access to adjusting the CVs for the 4-function. Leslie is saying 2 functions, lol.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. If it's not fitted from factory with extra lights apart from the forward and back light, it's a 2-function.
Oh,
Unless
so it's 2 functions and motor, so it would be 3-function.
No, they classify a function as an accessory, so headlight, tail light.
Oh, okay. Wondering if it says it in this.
Yeah, I was going to say the other thing to do is look at the paperwork that came with it, because sometimes, like, if you want to modify and add your own marker lights, just solder here, 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 and here. And if it says that, then you know for sure it's a 4-function then.
This locomotive is equipped with a 28 speed, blah, 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 is factory to address 3. This is pretty useless. Except that it's got all the part numbers on it, but it doesn't say. I'm going to assume it's 2-function.
Yeah.
Botchman.
Damn it. Okay, the loco I was trying to find was a 9000 series Union Pacific loco.
Oh. Interesting. Gate new logo.
Yeah, it's a
Roster
412-2, but the way he made it was he bought 2 separate Kato Mikado units. He cut one in half, right? And the way that he cut in half, he modified it so that way he could glue it to the other chassis, which he modified. Extended the side rods. Custom boiler, custom tender, custom pilot. And it's the only 412-2 in N-scale 9000 series that I know exists in N-scale.
Are you going to show us a picture of it?
I'm trying to find a picture of it.
Oh. Oh, wait. Open comprehensive. There we go. Roster entry. There we go. Basic. 8769. Long address. Yeah. Yes. Entry. Here we go. Here we go. Leslie says it's a cheap Bachmann, so it'll have as few functions as possible. which is probably true.
Yep.
I forgot why I got this one.
Yeah. There you go, Heath. Look at that.
Same guy.
Yep. A 412-2.
I wish the
Oh, here we go. Now I've got some photos. Here you go. Here's the photo of the build.
like a blank page to me.
I'll let it bloody load. Oh, now I've got to find it. Car, train, car, train, car, train, car, train. Jesus.
Leslie Gilpin, a 412-2 will struggle to get around 90-inch curves. So I'm curious about something. For locos that don't have numbers on them.
What do you mean
How
numbers?
do you just like the blackjack is 49.35.
Oh, so running numbers?
It doesn't have a number on it. What do you? How do you choose? How do you choose what to address it?
Wheel arrangement, but that only works if you only have one or two. You know, that are like that. But if you have a whole set with the same numbers, then it's like, ugh. I'm just trying to think.
So this is a Bachmann Spectrum. It says it's got DCC, but when it looks for the manufacturer, nothing comes up.
Ah.
But it moves on address 3. So it's definitely a DCC locomotive. Or not a locomotive, it's a streetcar, but
Address
type
3.
again. Manufacturer ID, manufacturer version. Oh, of course now it comes up. Maybe it needed a little love.
Let me stop sharing for a second so that way this thing actually loads up quicker.
Road. This would be Brooklyn and Queens Transit. And we really need to get somebody else up here that's more interesting than the two of us, because at the rate we're doing stuff, nobody's gonna want to see it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find this photo of this loco just to show you guys.
There's 454 on it, but it's small. I can't see a damn thing. $454. Sounds like a good enough. That was funny. I was trying to put a loco on the track with the Optivisor on. That was not going to happen.
That would have still been funny though.
Yeah. So for manufacturer is Bachmann. Attachment owner is. It's weird that they've got owner in between manufacturer and model number.
I think it's because, you know, think about it, when you pick up a model, it's like, oh, there's a Cato unit. It's meant to be owned by this guy. Oh, yeah, no, it's definitely this model. That's the way I think of it.
I think you're nuts. What did I say? 8450. Long address. 8454. First program.
I'm looking at this guy's collection. He's got too much money.
Oh, maybe he'll give you some.
No, look, he's got guitars, he's got cars, he's got, I guess you could say, 4 or 5 tool chests full of rolling stock.
I guess I really should be testing these after I reprogram them, but
Yeah, you probably should. Just wait till you have to start speed matching them. Oh.
yeah, I really want one of those Accu speed meter things before I start doing that, but
Well, if you actually, you know what you're better off doing?
I do not.
You can actually buy kits to actually make your own version of those. And what you could do is you could specifically build a T-Trax module specifically just for speed testing.
Yeah, I mean, I figure, you know, my thing is just a loop, so I figure I can speed test on the loop. But Jason says, Shannon, make Heath's screen share bigger. Apparently, he's got size issues. So this locomotive that I'm taking out right now, this is the one that I've got speed issues with, that I've gone through and checked every single CV and can't figure out why. I don't know which one's faster than the other, but one of them's significantly faster than the other. And I have no idea why. Huh. Oh, I was like, oh, another Bachmann. But it is a Bachmann, so that makes sense.
Yeah, you don't expect anything different from a Bachmann.
Do they make drop-in replacements for the Bachmann locomotives? Because that's what I really.
The Bachmann locomotives normally have. Hang on. Oh wait, no, you're running diesel, not steam. Fucking stupid. I think you can. I think you can find other drop-in replacements, or you just find small hard wires to fit into them. Now I was going to do something and I've forgotten. What was I talking about? Yeah. Can't remember now.
And I don't think most people ever know what you're talking about.
No. Because half the people don't understand me at all.
Exactly. Red Wild at Human City, there's a JMRI script that used the BDL 168 to match automatically. It might translate to your block detection as well. Oh, very interesting. I could use the block detection for it to automatically determine when it gets from one block to the next.
Yeah.
And if it knows the distance, it can speed match it automatically. Wow, Fred Wild. Oh no.
I
Now
completely
I got something else. Now I got another project on the
I completely forgot about that. I'll do the reading for it. Oops. Blah blah blah.
I thought I addressed some of these, but they don't agree. Oh, there we go. So if you notice, the address is 145. The other one's 545. I may have been dyslexic when I did this. That wouldn't explain though why it wasn't speed. Roster. Now, is there a way? There probably is, to just duplicate the entry. Because basically these are the same. I'm just going to put a different road number on that one. So is there a way to just duplicate it? I don't have to type everything in.
Yeah.
Again.
I'm just reading this. It actually looks pretty easy to, or somewhat easy to do, Heath.
Yeah?
The JMRI libraries contain a speedometer tool that you can use directly from the screen or build into your own application. Before the tool will report the speed, you'll need to configure it. To do this, enter sensor number in the 3 fields. This is a number like 23 for the DCC address of the BDL16, DS54, etc. channel that will report when the occupancy changes. The simplest way to get the right number is to open Loconet monitor window and drop a locomotive on the block you're interested in. You'll see the sensor message completed with a number in the window that looks something like this. General sensor input report contact 161 DS5420 channel 1 SW input. Yeah, so basically, what it's saying is you go into and I'm trying to read back now. Go into the Loconet monitor. So you go into Loconet monitor to monitor your layout. Drop a loco on a.
Good night, Leslie.
Good night, Leslie. Yeah. So you open the Loconet monitor, drop a loco onto one of your blocks, and whatever information it gives you, that's.
Well, I want to do that.
Yeah. And then once you've done that, because it says you need to use 3 sensors, so 3 blocks. And then once you've done that,
I've got 8 blocks on each track, 16 total. So
yeah, well, it says you only need to use 3 for, start and finish. You also, and then it says you also enter the distance in scale feet between the various points.
Also, distance scale feet. Yes, I could do that.
Yeah, so not as in how many feet it actually is in real life. It's however many feet in scale. Yeah.
Right, because it's doing the speedometer based on scale. Yeah.
Exactly.
That makes sense.
And then once you've done that, like obviously says with the entrance, the block that it enters in, you obviously measure it from the start of the track to the end of the track. And then you tell it what the second one is, and then you tell it what the third one is. I think doesn't really say much. It just focuses more on the first one. And then it says finally click the start button, and the three little red dots along the right side of the speedometer window will start changing color to indicate the status of the selected sensors. Red meaning unknown, white meaning occupied, and green or yellow. No, sorry. White for unoccupied, and green or yellow for occupied.
Yeah, that should be easy enough to set up on my.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like I've got the AccuTrack speedometer that I use.
Yeah, but that sounds so much easier to just do it right in JMRI. That sounds so much easier.
Oh yeah. I remember looking it up ages ago, and like it wasn't until Fred Wild mentioned it. I probably looked into that maybe 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah.
And yeah, I completely forgot about it.
Okay, so this is where the question comes into play. So this is it's a locomotive. It's got no road number on it. How do I choose what to make it?
What's it a model of?
It's a Ringling Brothers FT locomotive. It's not a real locomotive. It's a the made up locomotive, but
Yep,
it's a real FT, but they never actually made a locomotive like this.
So hang on, Ringling Brothers. Well, you can change the B to an 8. What does the R look like? What numbers can you use that looks like an R?
Oh, that's an interesting idea. Usually Ringling Brothers is RBBX. So I could just do 8801, 8802, 8803 for the BB part. I don't think there's an R. Can't think of a number that would look like an R.
Yeah.
But I could just do 88.
Yeah, you could. Quite easily.
And then just make all of my... I mean, some aren't Ringling, some are other things, but I could just make them all 88 something, and then I have 99 numbers that I have to remember that it start with 88.
Yeah.
Tannerman says human just do ring. Yeah, but Tannerman, I'm looking for a DCC address for my locomotive. Oh, are you saying like look on the phone? You know how like the phone has...
Oh, yeah. The letters, yeah.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea. What is RBBX on the phone?
7229? No, 7228.
No, 7229.
No, it is 9. Yeah.
RBBX 729. Yeah, because I have a bunch of these little FTs that I gotta put stuff in. I've got 2 more of these FTs to put decoders into. So RBBX. So what did I say? 722?
Yeah, 7229.
I'm gonna make this one. I'm gonna make this one 7228. There's a red one that I'm gonna make 7229. I don't have the decoder in it yet, but
Okay.
so
Well, there you go.
728.
That makes it nice and easy.
Yeah.
Also, just in case, Heath, you know what you need to do once you finish doing your roster?
I need to run the trains?
No, you need to email the roster to yourself.
Oh, yeah.
Because so then that way, in case your computer does end up crashing for whatever reason,
This is on the Raspberry Pi. This isn't even on a computer.
Well, even that, if the Raspberry Pi crashes, for whatever reason you lose everything, at least you got an email just to copy the roster back over and reload it.
Yep. Fred Wild says I should use 8675309. You know what that is, Shannon?
I'm trying to translate it in my head.
It's nothing to translate.
Oh, really? I thought it was like, someone pressing the keypad on a phone and you're meant to spell it out. Okay, what's 8675309 then?
I forget who why does it say DCC address 60? Hold on. When I say 8, didn't say 8. I say, I can't remember the number it makes. 7228. Long? 728. It was the name of a girl or something like that, and it's a phone number, 8675309.
Okay, it's not a phone number I can use.
No. There we go. 7228. Save to Ross. Roster's much bigger than when I started today, so that's I guess somewhat of
somewhat. Hey, how many locos do you have in your collection?
all of the DCC ones except for 2. Yes, except for 2 are sitting here right now, and then I got a bunch of DCC ones that I need to go through.
Yeah, but I'm just asking, how many locos do you have in total? Ballpark.
I don't know. Not enough? Or?
Would you say you have like maybe 15?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 14 with DCC. And then I've got 1, 2, 3 that I'm going to convert probably this month. And then I've got a bunch of DC ones that I don't remember even what they are. I don't even.
Okay, let's say 20, 25.
See, Fred Wild gets it. One can never have enough locos.
Oh, no, I agree. No, one can never have enough locos. But the reason I'm asking is because I've got roughly 55 or 60 locos that I need to re-enter into my roster.
Oh, yeah. I don't have that many.
Yeah. And the reason I have to re-enter them all is because the last roster, I've lost the email.
Jeez. Why'd you lose the email?
I just can't find it. I don't know what happened to it.
Yeah, Jason's right. The RBBX never had locomotives. They're all just collector's items. They would just. That's why all of my BLI locos are actually to pull all of the Ringling Brothers stuff, because they never had them.
Mm.
It didn't exist.
Yeah. Holy crap! It's 4:05 a.m.
You have to go to work tomorrow? Sorry. That's probably too early, right? That's probably too early. Sorry.
Oh god. I wasn't sure if that was a joke or if you genuinely forgot.
No, that was just me being a dick, because
Nah, it's all good. Hey, seriously, I don't care. After finding out how everything unfolded yesterday, I couldn't be feel any better.
Yeah.
It's just one of those things where you thought you had it good, but you were so blinded for the fact that you actually had what you thought was a decent job, and then you come out the other side and you're like, holy crap, what hell was I blinding myself with?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it sucks that I lost the job that I had, and I hate that I've been out of work for as long as I have.
Yeah. How long have you been out for?
March 12th.
Oh, so you got a month on me.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a long time. It's been a long, long time.
Oh yeah, because I was out of work in April, but I still had long service leave and annual leave to use up, so I started using that up. And yeah, and then I went back to work for 2 days, and then I got fired. So it's like, yay, I'm back at work. Oh no, I'm unemployed.
Yeah, that's
It's like
yeah.
it's like when you're about to give your dog some meat and you just throw it just the corner of a T-bone steak and then you just put the steak away.
Right.
The dog would just look at you like, meat. Hey, Mystic's here.
Hey, John.
Oh, Jesus. I can hear my
Be
boy.
here too.
So you mainly model modern era stuff, don't you?
I model stuff that I think looks pretty.
Oh, you're one of those.
There's no error to it. I got the BLI locomotives mostly because I found a couple for a really good price.
Mm.
I actually have 3 of the New York Central 1066s, so I have no idea what I'm gonna lost. Okay. So I have no idea what their. Why does it keep saying that? Save to roster. I go to close it. It says some changes have not been written.
Yeah, just say okay. Because you would have changed something, or you would have clicked something.
It's 6086. I mean, it's all there.
Not much, John. If you want to jump up and have a chat.
SD 78. Yeah, these are just all the heritage locomotives. Yeah, see a lot of the. Oh, see a lot of this should have the. Thought I set the address on this.
Oh, Container Man Roy's rubbing it in for us right now.
What's Roy doing? Mystic listening to Shannon and Human. It seems like 6 hours. Roy, you could come up here and join us and talk about something more interesting than Shannon and I are about.
What the hell is that? Can you hear that?
Oh, yeah. I can hear it in person.
Oh, it's your dog with a chew toy, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh. I thought it was some sort of animal yelping outside of my house. I'm like, what the hell is that?
That is a bird. No, it's a 70-pound pit bull.
Hmm.
That's the name a 70-pound pit bull makes.
I think Jason missed out when we were looking at the Cardo store.
Oh, probably.
Yeah, because he says, hey, are you going to get any of those first round of UP heritages?
Yes, I hope so. Oh, I'm typing in the wrong spot again. Yeah, it does kind of sound like Joel's parrots a little bit, doesn't it? Oh, you can't copy and paste in JMRI.
Oh, what?
Or at least it wouldn't let me.
Actually, hey, do you know why they make dog toys squeaky?
Because it reminds them of killing a small animal.
Yep. It's funny, not a lot of people actually know that, and then when you tell them, they're like, "Oh, how dare you!"
I think people that don't get that, like people have these little like rat terriers, and they literally don't get that they literally would, hunt rats with them.
Oh yeah, well it's the same with you know, uh, fox terriers, miniature fox terriers. They used to hunt foxes and rabbits.
And people are like, I don't understand why my dog has such high prey drive for little small, animals. And it's like, really? Don't
Yeah.
know.
And you know what? That's the one thing I hate. Like, I wouldn't mind getting a dog, but every time I look at a dog breed, I go to my sister who used to work at a pet store and did her uni course in regards to animal welfare and whatnot.
Yep.
So every time I go, oh, what about this dog? Yeah, they're not a bad dog, but they have this issue, that issue, heart problems, diabetes. Okay, what about this breed? Hip issues. What about this dog? Oh, you're gonna have some arthritis issues.
Yep.
It's
The
like
inbreeding with dogs is terrible. You're better off with a mutt because in a lot of cases a mutt will,
won't have all those genetic.
in theory
the inferior genes, yeah.
They'll have the dominant genes, which will in theory be the not the bad gene.
Yeah. Actually, it was like my sister when she got her German Shepherd. She got it from a licensed breeder who said it was the straight back, not the slope back German Shepherds.
Yep.
Grew up to be a slope back German Shepherd.
Oh no.
She was pissed. She paid like $1,500 for the pup. And yeah, but the thing is, she already had pet insurance when it was a pup anyway for vet bills and all that. And yeah,
John 2618, Heath, my father-in-law, just got an 8-week-old pit. They found her in the road. Oh, that's so awful. So awful.
I hate that.
Train Freak, my 2 Danes are squirrel dogs. Do that. Tanner Man says Heath, or it says Heath. Says human, you need a dunk. I don't know what that means.
A dunk? Are you saying?
Yeah.
Maybe he was trying to say duck?
I don't know what he's trying to say.
Yeah.
I don't know if he knows what he's trying to say.
Who knows? Anyway, so
John,
yeah,
that's great that they're gonna keep her.
Oh, nice. Actually, I think John mentioned that last time I spoke to him. I can't remember now. Anyway,
I was just gonna say, be careful because they are definitely Velcro dogs, so they will have a friend for life. That's for sure. Interman68 says that was for Shannon.
How come I think that's a reference to my hair again. Anyway, as I was saying, so my sister got this German Shepherd, as a pup. Before the pup turned 2, she started walking really funny. So my sister took her straight to the vet and gone, X-ray her hips now.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, the ball socket in her hips weren't round. They were like, what are those old medieval hammer things with the spikes and ball on the end?
Mace.
Yeah, that's how her dog's hip looked like.
Awful.
Yep. So not even 2 years old, and she had a hip replacement.
Oh, yeah. This one has had, ACL surgery.
Yeah. Actually, miniature fox terriers are tough. Like, Mum got one years and years ago. Ended up dying of old age. Lived to like 16 or whatever. Anyway, this dog got hit by a car, and then ended up having like 6 litters after that.
Oh, yeah.
And and it's like, how did you not break? You're only so small. You're a little bit bigger than a Chihuahua, and you survived.
Well, I don't know if you know, but French bulldogs, they have to give birth via cesarean because they're so malformed that they can't have natural babies.
Oh, wow.
And most people don't know that. They just think, oh, this is such a cute dog. And it's like, oh, this poor dog. And they have really bad hip issues and they can't breathe.
Yeah. Oh, I feel sorry for you, Ray, for having the border collie. And Anatolian Grand Pyrenees
Grand
mix.
Pyrenees.
I have no idea what that is.
So an Anatolian and a Grand Pyrenees are basically, if you have a sheep farm, you get one of those dogs. So when the wolves come to try and take your sheep, that dog fights off a pack of wolves. A single one of those dogs fights off a pack of wolves. To give you an idea of how badass Anatolians and Grand Pyrenees are.
Nice. So why does Ray have a gut then?
I will let Ray answer that question. I am staying as far away from whatever that question was that you asked was.
Oh.
Yeah. Jason said both of his Danes are rescues, and then John 2618 said, "Yeah, I will always rescue an animal before paying a breeder." We are absolutely 100% the same way.
Oh no, it used to be bad. Here we used to have a couple of puppy farms here in Australia.
Oh, they're the worst.
Mm.
Okay, so I have 3 locomotives that are all numbered 1066 because they're all heritage livery locomotives, so they all have the same number.
What?
Should I do 1066, 2066, and 3066?
How? When you mean heritage locomotives, like, are they just different color schemes, or?
They're all exactly the same. They're the UP. You know how UP made all the heritage units? So 1066 is the New York Central Heritage. 1067 is the Penn Central Heritage. 1073 is the 1073 is the Penn Central. 1067 is the Reading lines.
Okay, so why do you have 3 of the same loco then?
Because I bought 3 of the same locomotive.
But why?
Because when I have a string of 100 cars, I wanted a lot of locos to pull them.
So you proceeded to buy 3 of the same road number just for that?
Well, I mean, I'll probably renumber them.
You better. I mean, Jesus.
Container Man says use the NU. I don't know what NU. Want to know what use NU?
No. Container Man, how about you make the sentences longer and put into context so we understand what the hell you're going on about?
But DNA tested and showed to be full breed. Oh, really? Both of my Dane's litter mates are smaller than they should be. Both starved at birth, fixed too young of an age that stunted their growth. But DNA tested and showed to be. John says, why, Heath? Why?
Yeah, he
Because
does
I
the same
really
thing.
like New York Central, and they were good pricings.
Yeah, because I can understand like you getting the heritage units, but you getting the same loco with the same road number just for the fact that you want extra locos to pull an extra long train is like what?
Anna, do you want to buy them?
What brand are they?
Broadway Limited.
Give it a second.
Sell them to you for like $500 a piece.
Jesus Christ, I don't have that kind of money on me right now.
I don't think I'm actually going to sell them, but you could make them A, B, and C. Can I do that though, John? I'm talking about like in addresses for the DCC decoders, which I am assuming just I can't do an A. I mean, but that's what I'll run them as is ABs.
Well, you're gonna only use them in consist, aren't you?
Yeah.
Just have them all numbered the same, and make you speed match them so that way when you do consist them, you know, you're not essentially having to set up the consist. You just put them on and go.
I was thinking of that, but then they'll all have the same entry in JMRI. Oh no, I see. I can make them A, B, and C in JMRI.
Yeah,
And
so
then
on the ID you just label it as A, B, and C.
Right. And then yeah, gotcha. That makes sense. I'll do that then. Just make them all the same number. Model. So the real story is that I bought the 3 of them before I realized what exactly the heritage units were. I didn't realize they were all one-offs. I just thought I would renumber them because I liked the look of them.
Oh god.
So that's the real story.
Are you missing any heritage units at the moment?
Yeah, tons of them.
Cars Broadway Limited 3464 Airy Heritage, Paragon 3. How much is that in the US dollars? $160 US.
That's a good price.
Yeah, with Paragon 3 as well.
That's a really good price.
And that's on eBay. And that's the only heritage unit on eBay that I can find so far. Oh wait, no, here's a couple.
There's usually tons of them. Fred Wild, make sure you make the models too, that way you know which loco is which entry. You make the models too that way. Jason, I don't have the 1943. I'm looking. I would probably get the 1111 first, then the 911, then the 1943. It says make sure you make the models too, that way you know which loco is which entry.
I think he's saying put A, B, and C on them somehow.
Yeah, I'm thinking about. I have my P-Touch out. I was thinking of.
Yeah, you what out?
ABC on them. What?
Oh, you're just gonna put a sticker on underneath it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say just get a texture marker that, you know, is it like a white or something, or if it's a light color underneath black, and just go A, B, and C that way.
You obviously have not seen my handwriting if you think that's a good idea.
So in other words, when we read, so when the traveling boxcar goes to you and we go to read your entry, we're going to be like, does anyone read Chinese?
Chinese? Be lucky if Be lucky if it's that legible.
Yeah. Actually, here's something interesting. Did you know if you have dyslexia, there's nothing about having dyslexia that'll affect you to read Chinese?
What? Oh, because it's symbol based. It's not words.
Exactly. So the part of the brain that it uses is not the part of the brain that translates into, letters into words. It's the part of the brain that translates images into words.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Let's put it behind the speaker.
Yeah. I think Jason's only just catching on that you've got 3 locos numbered exactly the same.
Jason's always a little bit behind, though. We can't always pick on him for that.
Jason says, "Why don't you just trade in the 2 duplicates for something you don't have?"
Because I like the New York Central locomotives. Right? I think that's a valid reason.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's like the reason I gave my wife when I bought my second T1.
What? What'd you
Yeah.
give your wife when you got your second T1?
I've gone to her like, I need 2 of everything. I've got 2 of these, I've got 2 of these, I've got 2 of these, I've got 2 of these. So
Is that how you ended up with 2 kids?
Well, I'm going to have 2 kids with her.
Oh. Yeah.
I don't think she'll let me go back to the ex and have 2 kids with her. That'll be awkward.
Slightly.
Yeah.
Oh, Fred says he's dyslexic.
Oh, really? Actually,
John said they call it Chinese characters.
Yeah. Well, I think if you look into it, I think it's like 70 or 80% of the population has some form of dyslexia. It's just not a lot of people actually know it because it doesn't affect their everyday life.
Every once in a while, I'll have like a thing where I'll switch something around or whatever.
Oh yeah, and that's a part of dyslexia. Dyslexia is jumbling words up, mix matching words, replacing words. Like I do it a lot. Like I'll read something and then I'll read it again and it's a completely different sentence. And I'm like, but I just read that like 2 seconds ago. How did it change? That squeaky toy literally sounds like it's behind me.
So here's a little funny story. I was editing a video and she was sitting, behind me. And I kept hearing squeaking. And I would take my headphones out and turn around and look at her, and she'd be back there sleeping. And I'd be like, I put my headphones on, went back to editing the video, and I'd hear the squeaking again. So then I'd take it out and look back here, and she's sleeping.
Oh,
That was a trip.
it would have been.
Apparently it got recorded, and I just didn't realize it.
I think Jason's also realizing how many Johns are in the hobby.
Yeah, what is up with that?
I don't know.
Oh, so Jason didn't know that Mystic Southern was a
Another John. Another John, yeah. Yeah, I think I can't remember. I think it was Ali and I were doing trackside bands or something, and Mystic jumped on. Actually, maybe it was with you, and he's jumped on, and we're like, "Oh, it's another John, another John to the collection."
Yep.
Actually, that's what we should do. We should figure out how many Johns we have in our group circles, and we can label them the heritages of John.
The Heritages of John.
Yep. one John can represent Union Pacific, one John can represent New York Central.
And then do we call them by their road numbers?
I don't see why not.
So does that mean John 2618 would no longer be 2618? He would be one of the other road numbers? I still do think that John 2618 should customize one of his locos to be 2618.
Maybe he can make his own heritage unit. Something that doesn't exist yet.
Oh, he can make a firefighter heritage unit and number it 2618.
Done. So John can keep his name. He says, just call me Captain.
Oh, there you go. You ain't my captain, mister. I don't take orders from nobody.
All I can see right now in my head is the scene. Oh, what's that movie with Tom Hanks where the guy jumps on the ship and is like, you look at me, I'm the captain now.
I don't know which one you're talking about. So I think this is the one I was running yesterday that I was having problems with. See, that's why I have multiples, so when I have a problem with one, I can just...
Yeah, but that's why I have two of everything.
Wait a second. You were giving me shit for having 3, and you've got 2 yourself?
They're different road numbers, but...
See, I say you buy 3. You buy 1 to keep in the package that stays, like, pristine. Buy 1 that you run on your railroad, and then you buy 1 that you sell in a little bit when the price goes up.
Heath, how do you think I ended up with about 40 grand worth of collection?
Yeah, exactly. You know how it works.
Yeah.
Pretending as if you don't know.
Yeah, I buy it, I hold on to it, and then when the price goes up a little, it's time to sell it.
John says he was going to change his name to RailServe John a while back. That would have been a cool. That would be a cool name, also.
Mm. Okay, so Jason says we have Mystic, SVR, RailServe, JD, and he can't remember the other Johns. Yeah, so we've got Schoolfield River Valley, we've got RailServe, JD, Mystic. Who else is out there?
Yeah, see, John, that's the problem. If you get too specific with your YouTube channel name, specific like to a railroad, then you can't switch your railroad without changing your name and completely confusing everybody.
Mm. Like
which I don't know if you guys
Smith.
saw. Like who?
Yeah, Roy Smith will forever known to have a Union Pacific Railroad.
And I was thinking of, Just Nate, Shannon? Nate? So he just changed his channel name from like Taya Dacton, blah, 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 to Nate's HON3 EBT, whatever layout. And it's like, I mean, we all know it's still Nate, but it was a couple people kept getting confused.
Yeah, it's only the people that go there every episode that notices the change straight up.
Yep, exactly. And I knew about it because I was actually the one that convinced him he should be modeling the EBT.
Trust you, Heath. Put your foot in it.
What foot did I put in?
I don't know.
Jason says my name was specific at first. Now it's not.
Yeah.
How is it not specific? How is Train Freak not specific?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about
Yeah.
either.
All I know is I keep looking at the clock and I keep thinking to myself, I probably should go to bed.
What? It's early.
Yeah.
It's 2:30.
It's 4:36 a.m.
You don't know what you're talking about. So
Get in the right time zone.
So here's my real problem that I don't know how to solve. So I have one tray of DCC locomotives and one tray of EC locomotives. But because I got that GG1 and it happened to be DCC, not DC, I now have too many locomotives to fit in the one tray. So I don't know what to do with this locomotive now because it doesn't fit.
Is that a GG1 that doesn't fit, or is that a completely different loco?
Well, I could take the GG1 out and make it the one that doesn't fit, but right now it's the Ringling Brothers one that doesn't fit. Or I could take the streetcar out and make that the one that doesn't fit. But anyway I do it, there's going to be one that doesn't fit.
Mm.
Yeah, see, John's got the right idea. He says sun's coming up soon.
Okay.
Jason says I need a third tray. Yeah, I don't know how to get a third. I need to. If I built more modules, I think I would end up clearing up enough space that I would probably.
Yeah.
Jason Train Freak, what was?
There's
right,
outside.
it was SSW Train Freak before SSW Cotton Belt. That's right. Boy, I forgot that was your name back when I first met you.
So that's why he knows so much about Southern Pacific.
Oh yeah, he's a Cotton Belt boy.
Yeah, I gathered that last night after we were discussing about because I was showing him my SD70s.
Yep.
And I was showing him how I added the marker lights and making them flash with the horn. And he's like, but I don't think Union Pacific did that with their locos. I thought it was only some other railroads. I'm like, oh, I don't know. Some of the videos I've seen. And then we went backwards and forwards, and ended up figuring out the ones that were flashing that I saw were the... Correct me if I'm wrong, Jason, but the locos that were originally Southern Pacific when Union Pacific took them over. Or something like that.
So what I don't know either is I have all these Broadway Limited locomotives. This one is also a Broadway Limited locomotive, but this is the box for this one. It's this huge box that this then comes in, as opposed to the way all of the other ones are packaged. And I really don't know why they do that.
Advertisement.
I don't know if it's
subconsciously. Okay, think of it this way: you go buy a car, right? Do you?
No, I don't buy cars. I'm in New York City.
Yeah, well, just go with the argument. If you were to go buy a car, right? Do you want just the standard kind of looking car, or do you want the car that looks big and tough and looks like it's going to throw people off the road?
I want the car that's going to get me from point A to point B.
Yeah, but do you want to look like, I don't know.
I want a little tiny car that I could park in the city.
See, you're taking this what's the word I'm after?
I'm giving you the wrong answer. I'm giving you the answer you don't want. Is that what you're telling me?
Like, I'm trying to do a hypothetical here, and yeah, you're just trying to apply it to your actual standards.
Am I bringing logic into an illogical conversation? Is that what?
The only way you're making it illogical is because you're basing it on your current geographical location.
And the problem with that is,
you're a dick.
I mean, what other geographical location do I have?
I don't know. What's outside of Manhattan?
Nothing.
Nothing. So there's a city, and then as soon as you exit the city, it's just road. Nothing else.
Correct.
Yeah, there you go.
Um,
So UP locos that have the alternating ditch lights are either XCNW, D&RGW, or SP units. So thanks to that little bit of information Jason has given me, now I've got to reprogram the lighting into all my locos.
Yes, you do.
So
maybe by doing this this little exercise of the rosters, maybe I'll actually learn what the names of all these locomotives are. '98, is that right? Yeah. Road name: Consolidated Railroad.
Container Man Roy's like, human, Shannon don't give a crap wherever you're at in this world.
Well, that's good because it goes both ways.
Oh. We're only interested in what's around us. Where's my phone? I need to check my emails.
I've been very lucky that I have actually been able to like travel a lot and stuff like that. But there are people that have never gotten out of their little places they grew up or whatever.
Oh yeah.
And what's interesting though too now is because of the internet and stuff. It's like a whole different thing.
Oh yeah, exactly. Like whose video was I watching? You were getting interviewed by someone.
Barky?
Yeah, it might have been Sparky, and he asked you like, he asked you some sort of question in regards, and you responded with, you weren't expecting to make the friends you did, thanks to the internet, like with people here in Australia, over in England, and all that.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely.
And that's the thing. Like the internet's a wonderful thing, but it can also be a dangerous thing as well.
Oh yeah. No, that's true. Definitely true.
Did you just short something?
Yeah, it's the GoPro turning off.
Yeah. Nope, no emails yet.
So when you get your GG1, we're gonna have to do a whole. We'll have to do a whole video on GG1 blackjacks.
Yeah.
We can invite Ray on as the GG1 expert.
Yep.
To tell us all about GG1s.
And you and me will dress up in those miniskirts, get our pom poms out, and display it like those showgirls on TV shows that's like, look at this, look at that, wow, ooh.
Shannon, unfortunately, I don't have any pom poms.
Oh, I'm sure your girlfriend can find some.
Nightbot, make sure you send us an email. Okay. Let's see if I can get this next one out of here. Out. I have one more locomotive with a decent decoder already in it that I want to add to the roster, but it's kind of buried.
Actually, that's one thing I should check. I should check to see how healthy the stream is.
How healthy do you want it to be? Ow. Do you think there's a problem with the stream?
No. Like I just like looking at the analytics.
Oh. See, why is this set 1 The locomotive is in set 2. Why did I do it that way? That was dumb. From and grow up are different. I've been in South Dakota since I was 5, 40 years now. Wow.
Oh wow, this is actually quite a healthy stream.
I've been to Fargo, North Dakota, but I don't think I've ever been to South Dakota.
I've never been to any Dakota. No, this stream's been pretty healthy. Like this stream's got an average 28 minute average watch time.
Wow, that's really high.
Mm.
The heck? What are people watching?
Us talking crap. You know what's really annoying? I was going to actually bid on a locomotive at around 10:30 my time. So in about 5 hours, I have to wake up just to bid.
Oh, you're talking about. Gotcha.
Yeah. Dakota.
So you haven't missed it yet.
No. Container Man's having a go at me for not saying Dakota properly.
I don't know what he expects from you. I mean, it's been how long since I've known you? It hasn't gotten any better over time.
If anything, it's gotten worse. No, John, I haven't been to America or the USA yet. I have been to South America to see my very large family. I can definitely say my granddad on that side of the family
Are you
did not
calling
know...
your family fat?
What?
Are you calling your family fat?
No, I'm just saying my
You
granddad.
just said you went to see your very large family.
Heath, when your grandfather over 3 marriages has 17 kids, they tend to multiply pretty quick.
Whoa!
Yeah. It was actually quite freaky because one of my cousins I met, he approached me and he's like, "Oh, hey, how are you?" I'm like, "Hey, yeah, I'm alright. Let me guess, you're my uncle?" Because this guy was like in his 60s, and he's like, "No, I'm your cousin," and I'm just like, "Whoa, you're in your 60s and you're my cousin."
That's the way it works sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay. This one doesn't seem to want to be reading the decoder.
What loco is that?
It is a Royal American Shows. I believe it's a Riverosi, but it was in a Concours box set. So it's it's on eBay. Why don't I open up eBay and I can show you what it is? Oh, shoot. I have a phone call I got to get on in 10 minutes. I'm going to have to jump off. I completely forgot.
Ooh, lucky. No, that's probably right. Probably means that I should actually go and go to bed.
I will show you this and then I have to go.
Yep.
Royal American.
Fred Wild's like, my dad had an uncle that was younger than he was. Yeah, but Fred, here's the kicker. So even though my granddad had 17 kids, see if you can make sense of this. He's also my uncle.
So this is the kit. The decoder was put in by the guy that I bought it from, and I've never actually really tested it, so I don't really know if it actually works.
If it's the one I'm thinking of, it'll be like, what kind of connection is it between the loco and the tender?
Put in this little jumper that I have to connect. So I just turned it over, because it may have been backwards.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna try it in the other orientation. If that makes any sense.
I just find it funny. I went from waking up at six in the morning to get ready for work to then staying up till 5 o'clock in the morning.
Seem to be doing anything.
Well, I was working on brass locos, and then I kind of got bored, and I'm like, oh, I'll do a beans. Just let everyone know what happened yesterday and why there was
Now
no
you-
show yesterday and why you took over.
Now you've been on for hours.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I've got the orange wire lined up with the orange wire. And I'm sure of that. Still not,
How good's your memory?
What?
How good is your memory?
Terrible.
Okay, DCC installs are gonna suck for you then.
Yeah, I'm not, unfortunately. I mean, it depends what it is. I'm good at certain things, but not at others.
Yeah, nah, it's just remembering the color wires on decoders.
Oh.
So orange is motor positive, grey is motor negative, red is rail right, black is rail left, white is forward headlight negative, yellow is rear headlight negative, blue wire is common positive, green wire is function 3 negative, purple is function 4 negative, brown wires are usually speaker.
I'm going to have to figure this guy out later. I can't get him to cooperate.
That's alright, I'll go to bed.
All right. But that, I don't know if you saw, this is the set. The
Yeah,
Concord made like 40 of these kind of sets.
Concord did a lot of sets like that. So they would have just bought a loco from another manufacturer, made
I
the
think
set.
it's River Rossi with this guy. So
yeah, it's like with micro trains. You know, they get model power or River Rossi or
yeah, exactly.
lifelike. Yeah. Mystic's like, I thought you were good at everything, Heath. Now I have to re-examine everything.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
You did not just pull that apart.
Pulled the cover off. Just the cover. Bye, Shannon. Bye, everybody in chat.
All right, see you later, guys. I'm gonna head off too. Thanks for joining us. Bye. We'll see you again tomorrow morning.
Thanks, everyone.
You with glasses look weird.
I know. Yeah, I know. I hate putting them on.
You look like a professor.
I am a professor. No.
All right, see you guys.